Good morning, guys. How you doing today? Today is actually Tuesday morning in New York. It's about 7:15 a.m. Guys, I promised I was gonna live stream today for you. You guys come, say hello. If you like to chat, right? As long as you guys are not occupied, right? You want to be, doing your work, making sure, you make ends meet. But this is just entertainment, basically. Guys, come and say hello. I hope you guys doing good today. Darcia, how you doing? What's going on today, my friend? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you're doing good. I'm on my way to pick up a passenger right now. I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm glad you're doing okay, my friend. Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn, downtown Brooklyn. It's called Metro Tech. Yeah, I'm gonna be live streaming for today for like whatever, as long as this phone will keep streaming, because obviously usually there's a lag. So but today I'm gonna be live streaming for about until sometime 2 o'clock, hopefully. Lee Sung, what's up, my friend? How are you today? Yeah, I know. It's basically morning here, but you guys have late night, I think. I assume. But it's early morning here. Lee Sang, how you doing? How's everything going, my friend? Welcome to the channel, buddy. See, I cannot turn here because this guy has and there's a camera here. You cannot turn here, man. Let me see. I know there's a yeah, they have these box cameras everywhere, you know. It's like $115 if they catch you. It's ridiculous. Actually, I drive for this company, so you know I'm not gonna be paying the ticket. They're gonna be paying it, but I cannot keep getting excessive tickets all the time. You might wind up paying for it. I might wind up paying for it. Yeah, it's 6 actually. Yeah, I figure it's like PM there. Oh, Darcia, I know you asked me to be a mod. I will eventually. I just need to get to know you a little bit, you know, obviously. You know, I know recently I've been getting, you know, people come watch my live stream recently, so I just wanted to get to know people whomever's going to be my mod at this point, but I will eventually turn you into a mod. I promise. I'm going to surprise you. Hi, how are you?
I recorded.
What's your name?
Allison.
It's impossible to get here, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I come this way and there's a truck picking up a vehicle.
Oh.
Yeah, right there. So I couldn't even. here at the end of this builders, right?
Oh yeah, we're gonna stop second.
All right. All right, good day.
Thank you.
Yeah, this trip is history. It's already been completed. It's amazing there's no traffic this morning. You know, especially on Brooklyn Bridge, there was no traffic. I'm amazed. Just got another trip. It's about a 15-minute trip, I guess. That's what it says. You know, sometimes you need to analyze this trip quick, you know, just by looking at the time. Because obviously they don't show you where people are going. Oh man, I'm definitely not gonna follow that garbage truck. You're not going anywhere. Let me see. He hasn't stopped so far. He's going straight. Alright, he's not picking up anything else. You see that garbage truck? I think he was going to make another stop to pick up garbage, but he kept going straight. There's no sense of following a garbage truck sometimes. truck for me. Going downtown Manhattan. That's where this person is going to. That's it. I appreciate you, my friend. Like I said, I will eventually turn you mod at one point. I just need to get to know most people that come to my chat so far. So you've been very nice. You come, you comment. Hopefully I get to know some people, but yeah, I'm just waiting for this passenger right now. See, 125. Yeah, this is the same building. Dave E, what's going on, my man? How you been? How's it going, Dave? Like Sir TV vlog. How you doing, my man, from Germany? Thank you for coming to my stream, my friend. Wait, are you from Frankfurt, Hamburg, somewhere in Germany? Oh, how you doing? Oh, Cologne. Are you from Cologne? You good? That's tight, right? Yeah, you want to go on the other side. How you doing?
Good. Do you have a napkin or anything?
Man, I usually carry some napkins, but I don't have any. Shit.
There's just something in
What is what's there?
I don't know. It's okay.
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. What is it? It's like liquid, water, anything?
I felt a little sticky bit dried up, so I don't know what's I feel like
It's on the door or on the seat?
door handle.
Oh, on the handle? Yeah, it's gotta be from the outside. It's probably bird poop, I think. It's gotta be, yeah. I usually like, you know, like when I'm putting my car certain places, because especially like now, this could be on the trees, right? here?
Yeah, right here.
All right, no problem. All right, man. Thank you.
Cheers.
All right. Thanks.
Have a good one.
Thank you for pointing out. You know the thing. Yeah, I mean, I could see. You know, it's on the it's on the outside of the car. You know, door handle actually has like some bird poop. I can see it because the Tesla's door handles are basically flash. If they flash they're flashed, right? They're not actually. You cannot see them. They within the body of the car. You know, you would have to press it because sometimes people, they get confused. They don't know how to open up the door. But basically, there's a sign. Even though, like, sometimes personal vehicles, there's no sense of, you know, putting sign there for passengers. But clearly, there's a sign that says push in order for you to actually be able to open up the door. It's kind of complicated the way they made those door handles, but I think it's a simple. But I can see it has like bird poop. But you know, bird poop is bird poop. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, Lajur, you're from Hamburg, right? Yeah, I drove this guy yesterday to Newark International. He says he's from Cologne. I know that. I watched this YouTuber from Germany. He's not from he's German, but he lives in California. You know, he's very authentic YouTuber. You know, everything is raw. He edits his videos sometimes, but not much editing. I don't know if you heard of this guy. His YouTube, actually, he called himself German in Venice. That's his YouTube name. Yeah, it's called German in Venice. He's pretty cool. You know, I watch his videos. It's funny sometimes, but you know, I know some people from Germany. They actually live here. A friend of mine actually used to live here, but he moved to California. He's a professional motocross rider. Some of the guys that actually come from Germany, they're badass racers, man. Toto J Rose mixed vlog, thank you for coming, man. Thank you for coming to check out my stream. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, Dave E. I haven't seen him in a while, so. I'm actually streaming today, but I kind of have a little bit of. Yesterday I couldn't sleep enough, but I went to sleep like very early, but then I woke up very early in the morning. My shift starts at 5:30, but obviously at that point I couldn't get back to sleep. But usually if I don't sleep enough, I cannot function. But hopefully I must stay alert today. Drinking some energy drinks like sugar and caffeine. This is part of the lower part of Manhattan. It's called Alphabet City. It's a very trendy place, you know. Obviously, not a lot of people used to hang out here, but recently they have too many pubs and bars and lounges. I mean, the most, like the places that was really trendy back then, it was actually the Meatpacking District, which still is. you know, but now they turn it into mostly like designer clothing. But this is why most people, they come hang out during the weekend, like especially Saturday, Friday, Saturday. And most of these lower part of Manhattan, it's always been called the tenements. You know, this is where most of the first migration, like the first wave of migration that came through Ellis Island, you know, back in, you know, early 1800s to late 1800s. I mean, they came right through Ellis Island and they settled here in this part of New York. It's called the tenements, you know. So, and most of these buildings, actually, they're knocking down all these buildings. They're building luxury buildings. I mean, obviously, eventually, someday, everything's gonna turn into like luxury buildings. Oh, this guy's insane, man! Right there, he's waving to all cars. Yeah, Dave E, I had a really good time. Yeah, I just, on my way back, you know, I got stuck on the Palisade. You know, it's insane. Like this is thing that I, you know, it kind of sort of make me not go upstate sometimes. You know, it's coming back on the way back. Like in the morning, it's fine. You know, I load up my bike, you know, from around Thrugs Neck, because that's where my garage is. I usually, you know, like go load up my bike. I do that like the night prior, you know what I'm saying? So I don't have to go and start loading up the bikes and my tools and my, you know, whatever, because I take like the pressure washer with me, you know, because I like to wash my bike on the way back. I don't have to do it when I get to, but on the way back, man, it was kind of crazy, but it is what it is. It's just thing associated with having to go and have some fun, you know? Either I go Wednesdays or I go on Saturdays. Wednesdays is like, it's open practice, which is the same thing. Sunday was just open practice, you know, like people, they come and ride the track, you know, so it was fun. I mean, hopefully I could get, you know, back again next weekend, but I just need to get, I mean, obviously I messed up one of the parts that I was going to replace. And obviously I messed up another part, so I have to order another part to actually be able to ride my bike next week. But as I was saying, man, like I'm having really some hard time with this USPS, and I'm not getting some of my packages recently. You know, when they come, they say, okay, the package is going to be delivered. And the package, you know, it says on the tracking that the package is delivered, right? When I go, this is the second time it happened, you know, because I have two packages I was expecting last week, and the package was never actually even got to my residence. And USPS at one point went to track my package the next day, and they said the package actually was returned back to the sender. It's kind of crazy, and it happened again. That's why I'm kind of, my brain is not functioning right this morning, because usually, you know, if they miss your package, they leave notice, right? They say, look, we couldn't deliver, you know, so the package is going to be at the post office. Usually they don't send the package, they don't return it back. You know, it sits at the post office certain amount of days before they return it, because they give you that leeway, you know, for you to actually be able to go pick up. And obviously went to basically see if the package was there, and obviously the package wasn't there. But it's crazy, man. And then people be stealing these packages also. But my building has intercom. They have access to the building, but it is what it is, man. I'm glad they cleaned up this part of 14th Street right here on the left. Two people got stabbed, you know, just like a couple of days ago. One of them died, and most of them they drug addicts basically. And you know how like now there's a lot of these theft going on in some of the stores, especially like CVS, Dwayne Reed, you know, people they go in, ransack the place, and they bring those stuff, like all these things that they steal, and they sell them right here along the sidewalk. But like last week, you know, there was just argument between like just, you know, criminals basically. And one of them got stabbed, two got stabbed, one of them actually died. I mean, I know like back then, I mean, it's still like today because of what's going on right after. I knew this was gonna happen, you know, because COVID bring like some crazy stuff that people now, they just don't have any money. They go and ransack places. I mean, look, it is what it is. New York, it's always been like this, but now it's even worse. This is Ibiza kid. Yeah, I noticed, you know, the traffic is light this morning. I'm not sure why, but the more you get midtown, the more people want to request cars to go to airports. It's true. Maybe in the 34. This cannot be an airport trip. No way. See, I need to go back to the Lower East Side. It's crazy. Looks like I'm doing the same loops, you know. I was just here earlier, picked up that dude who was talking about, you know, the handlebar. I said the handlebar, the door handle, right? And I was going through here, right? Drop him off. Now I'm going back to the same spot, almost, to pick up another passenger. Yeah, get into that garage, man. parcels. I'm not getting my deliveries. And also my debit card's been hacked like 3 different times within like 6 months. You know, scammers, man, they're wreaking havoc on people, man, all over the world, basically. Ray, good morning, my friend. How you doing? How's everything going, my man? It's gotta be like nice and very crisp in Orange County right now. Down by Alphabet City. Man, everything is blocked, man. You go everywhere, everything is blocked. See if these people will come out soon. I'm on the service road and you can't even stop here. Hey.
Hey, morning.
What's your name?
Kevin.
All right, no problem.
How's it going?
How's that one today? Are you going to New Jersey Transit, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah. Perfect.
Take
Thanks.
care. No problem.
Everyone.
You too. Take care.
Hey yo, it's time with the groove, shiny culture.
Trying to figure out where this pickup is. There was a car behind me, man. That's the same guy that cut me off on 8. Yes, sir. Hi, how's it going?
Hi.
Hi, what's your name?
Roger.
Shelly and Anthony, how are you today? I hope you guys having a good day so far. Talvish, what's going on, my man? How's everything in Alabama? It's probably early morning there, right? I think it's probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours difference. No, it's probably an hour. I mean, obviously it's the south, but go ahead. Yeah, it's actually nice, comfortable weather this morning here in New York. Ten four. Yeah, Tavish, with an hour, like I assumed it was like an hour difference. It's about 9:05 here too. Hey, Tavish, I know you're a music producer. Are you originally from Alabama? Man, it must be nice and beautiful down there, bro. I mean, I like places where it's quiet and serene. Man, I went all the way from the left lane to the right lane. That's what you call it reckless driving. You know how these phones are? They're very slow, man. I don't care what you do. Like for instance, you see, I'm using a phone right now for a rideshare, right? For some reason, because it's cool this morning, it's not as hot. That's why the phone is working perfectly right now. Once it gets hot, forget about it. At this point, you know, you usually get a trip, right? And it just takes a while for the phone to show you that pickup location. At one point, I got a trip, but I'm still trying to figure out, you know, because I do quick moves. You know, as soon as I see the pickup, then it's all, everything kicks in. My intuition kicks in. I don't even, you know, it's crazy how GPS takes you the long ways. I don't do GPS in the city. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know, the prior passenger that I picked up, GPS was taking me like some crazy freaking route just to go east, right? And literally, you know, like I was freestyling at that point. I was on 26th Street. I could see, obviously there was no traffic, but I wanted to go, my plan was to go cut right through 26th and go east. Instead of going 8th Avenue, that's where the GPO is saying, go to 8, go turn on 36. You just go into where the gridlock is. Unbelievable, man. This GPS is horrible. Especially in the city, because I know people, they do rely on GPS to get places, but you gotta freestyle, man. Yeah, this person is going to Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. And there's a school here too. Tavish, nice to know that, my friend. Yeah, home, it's home, man. You don't want to be going anywhere. You know, unless if you wind up getting some kind of, you know, like gig or work that pays more, right? To go and move out someplace else, but hi, how you doing? Hi.
How are you?
What's your name?
Simeon?
Yeah, man, there's some backup here.
Yeah,
You
I
see,
see.
yeah.
I think someone's moving over there.
I can see from here, but you could probably, right?
Yeah,
it was just,
it's a pink moving truck.
it's moving
blocking,
truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully,
It's cleared fast.
yeah, if there was no traffic, I could have backed up, but I can't.
I don't blame you.
Because normally this block is always back
Yeah,
because
it
of the school. Because
Yeah.
there's school down the block, you know, because I know
There's always like construction
Yeah.
or like a garbage truck or something.
so
every day.
that was something, yeah. Yeah, this is what I was gonna ask you because I know this truck in the front could be one of these trucks sent that says piece of cake,
it's
right?
the same one.
The same one, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. You know, honestly, because these trucks, this company is new, but they have these trucks all over the place.
Yeah.
Piece
I don't know
of
why they
cake.
think
Move
they
in,
can
it's not a piece of cake, right?
Yeah. We're gonna get started getting pissed in a second.
The pedestrian is talking to himself too. You know, if I with these guys behind me, I'm freaking backed up.
They might start backing up eventually. It doesn't look like anything moving. From my point of view.
Hopefully.
Everyone's on the same page right
Yeah, I guess, man. It's very inconsiderate
I
for
know.
them to actually stop there. At least they should have actually blocked the street,
now.
put
Yeah,
like
they're
some,
moving into my building.
Yeah,
I
put-
saw the guys moving.
like through some cones right here,
Yeah.
where no one's gonna actually come drive through here. No problem, no problem. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
Russian pips.
welcome. Take care. Take care, you too. Right on, man. Roadside, how you doing today? Roadside, are you on duty today? Man, I was shocked yesterday, man. What happened with the Supreme Court, the highest court in land, right? They actually ruled out that Donald Trump is immune from prosecution, for any further prosecution. That's crazy, man. It's almost like you're giving the president of the United States to break the rules or become like a dictator or as a king. You see what I'm talking about? I mean, that's insanity. Yeah, they voted 6-3. I don't know, man. I mean, he could be still president and rules the country, but I don't know, man. It all depends on Biden. I mean, if Biden stays as president, then Trump would have no other chance but to wait for another election. But he'll be old by then, but I don't know. Obviously, because he appointed 2 judges when he was the president. He appointed 3 judges to the Supreme Court. So definitely they're gonna be on his side. Yeah, 6-3. I think one of them is Sotomayor. Actually, she's from New York. And the other 2, they probably never even say who did voted against it. How the country was founded on. You know, I'm telling you. I mean, the framers, the framers that made these laws and everything at the point during the Constitution when it was, during when Declaration of Independence was signed, right? There was anything in the law that says that you could immune the president from being, do whatever he wants. I think those founding fathers are turning on. They're turning on their. They're turning on inside their graves right now because of what happened now. It's very astonishing, man. Unbelievable. You know, downtown here, all these actually, some of these office buildings, they turn them into residential things, into residential places. I mean, even if they turn them into residential places, who could afford actually to live somewhere here, even downtown, right? Except if you're one of the poor, you know, people that apply for this affordable housing. Now, obviously, affordable housing, it's impossible to get. I mean, it's impossible to get this. I mean, affordable housing, obviously, you have to be to kind of qualify, you know, to be able to get some of these affordable housing, but it's next to impossible. Dave, no, look, I haven't even turned my monetization on yet. No, I haven't, no, I don't. Yeah, I'm just gonna rely on you guys to actually watch, you know, whatever the chat, but really could care less at this point. Yesterday I had my niece, she kicked out this guy off the chat for being vulgar. Came out of nowhere, but damn, they just opened up a Whole Foods right there on the left. This is brand new. They took both lanes. Look, both lanes now. I've never. This is the first time I've seen like the construction taking both lanes. And now we're driving along the bike lane. Look, I don't understand. You know the purpose of these bike lanes. You know, if someone writes that, if some places where there's no traffic, you know, literally these bike lanes, they take most of the city streets, right? And plus you got the bus lane now. They don't want you to be on the bus lane. You know, buses now have they have those cameras within the bus. That means they're giving also that you know, the option to the bus driver to literally take your picture, your license plate manually. You see what I'm talking about? They will take your photo manually. If the bus decided to go, you know, if he decided to take a photo of your license plate, he could choose to do it on its own. And cameras also, they could snap right inside the buses now. Not even outside, it's within the bus. All I notice, sometimes I get more like of those camera tickets, you know, like red light tickets, right? Like camera red light tickets, than bus lane tickets. Because I know some of the lanes don't have cameras. They can't have cameras everywhere. But I could look, you know, I could observe and see, you know, if there's any. I mean, you can see clearly if there's any cameras on top, because they have them on top of the poles, you know. Anyone could drive here, they could actually clearly see it. Now I'm familiar with all these speed cameras in the city. During COVID, man, I got hit with too many speeding tickets, like speeding camera tickets, right? You know, back then there were no traffic. I was traveling. I mean, I'm not gonna exaggerate. There were a lot of cars. There were some cars, but not as many. You know, and I noticed it like once they snap your license plate, you know, you get a ticket in the mail, right? And they give you like 4 different angles. You know, you went through that light, right? And I could see clearly during COVID, man, there were no cars around me. I was the only person, you know, like going right through that, you know, that speed camera light. And there's no way, man. You have to settle those. I mean, they don't even settle those speeding camera tickets. You have to pay them. You know, there's no way. They won't let you dispute it or even settle.
just realized that this one.
Thank you. Sorry, as soon as I got in here, I noticed the address was across the street.
That's why, that's why I
Yeah.
pulled up here. What was your name again?
Kelly.
I know.
When I walked out of the hotel, I was like, oh, it says 101.
No problem. Yeah, I have my own car on Uber Lyft platform, but these people, they provide us with the cars.
Right, because they're all the same, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
They're all
we
paid
work
out.
for them. Yeah, we work for them as employees.
Nice. Do you like?
There's no nice about being being employed, but obviously you get the employment benefit. But we are on the minimum wage. The minimum wage does not pay bills.
Yeah.
It just the fact that I'm on.
So
benefit.
essentially,
I really I want. I mean, I could. This is another topic that like I just want, because the company now, they wanted to go back from employees to independent contractors, which really doesn't make no sense, because this initially what you guys provide us with, being an employees. Now they want to switch all the drivers into independent contractors, which I don't understand, but But in my initial thought, initially when I got up with them, it's because I wanted to get that employment benefit, which does not, which Uber Lyft does not provide us with it,
Yeah.
Because driving for Uber Lyft is looking at the contract, they're basically dishing out everything out of pocket.
Right.
Gas, expenses, too.
Yeah.
And I just realized that box that was in the back,
Yeah.
it wasn't a passenger. It was the driver that drove this car the night before, before I took it. And he ate the pizza probably and left the
just threw
box
it in there?
Passenger's not going to throw that thing. I know passengers would leave things in the back.
Right.
Like, for instance, I just noticed there's a bottle of water, too.
Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
The
So
passenger
they
that
wouldn't
was...
leave it in the trunk.
They won't leave it in the truck. See, that's why I realized, I kind of analyzed, why that bus was there. And now, you see the bottle? I just realized that bottle was there. It's there. That passenger left that bottle there.
So you would essentially
I mean,
you
no-
make more doing like Lyft and Uber. But
Yeah, because you can maximize your earnings.
Yeah, but here you're not.
You're not, no.
You're not utilizing your own vehicle though, so it's less
Right.
taxing on your vehicle.
Yeah, it
so
should.
it's like a give and take.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
con and pros about
Yeah.
everything. And I mean, even Uber Lyft, they've been ripping us off anyway.
Really?
Recently. Yeah, they've been taking like it's crazy amount of money from us, obviously, but they've been very secretive. I could easily ask you, say, okay, if this trip was on Uber, right? I could easily ask you how much you would charge for that trip, right? Yeah, and if I go confront Uber Lyft and say, okay, well, you charge Kelly 100 and whatever to go to Newark, well, how come I'm only getting 30% out of that trip? You know what I'm saying? Because normally it was 20-80. Now they're taking almost like 50-60% of the trips. And then no, it's the truth. Look,
See, I did it a couple years ago, and I think it was they took like 30%, right?
What? So you did drove yourself?
Yeah, I did Lyft and Uber. I lived in Virginia Beach, but I was a single mom with 2 kids, and I just
I understand.
like, 3
Yeah.
jobs, yeah.
See,
So
that's
like
what
when they went to bed, I would do Uber and Lyft through the night, all the way through the morning, and then
I don't know how you do it nighttime because you're a female,
I know.
Yeah.
My mom was so afraid, but I mean, I grew up in Detroit, and nothing really scares me. But I'm also a female, and I did have some sketchy drivers and like some weird stuff I met.
Sketchy passengers.
Yeah, I'm sorry, passengers, and then I had
There's
like
a lot of women actually were killed driving for Uber
it's so
Lyft.
scary.
And there's nothing they do. They say, they don't even actually apologize for the whole thing. They're just like, okay, because you're independent contractor. Because some of the drivers, they don't really kind of read the fine print about the term of service. If anything happened to you, you're on your own.
You're on your own,
Yeah.
I mean, I do real estate too, and I meet random people like men in empty houses and buildings, and my mom is like, she has a heart attack all the time.
I mean, real estate is different, but honestly,
but
being
there's
in
been
this
real
car,
female realtors that have
driving
been
in
murdered,
Detroit, you mean down, like in Detroit? Detroit? Yeah.
Yeah. Detroit's so much better now, but I grew up in the 90s there, so it's totally different.
Yeah, myself, I grew up in the 90s too.
But
back then, I drove yellow cabs. There were no such thing as smartphones.
No. So you've been doing this a while.
Well, I mean, the fact that I've been in this business before, when I was growing up, I was attending community college back then when I was driving. But then in 2006, I think, 2007, I think that's when I kind of bailed out at one point. I was doing something else, but eventually, because here in the city is different than any other places around the lower 48. Like in Detroit, if you go to Michigan, all you need is your license from Michigan, and you can get on board with Uber Lyft. As long as you pass like criminal background.
Sure.
Yeah, but here it's different. We have different rules here in the city.
More qualification.
You have a lot of requirement. You can't drive. You see how our plates are all the same? Yeah, because there's a taxi limousine commission that govern all the rideshare business here and yellow taxis and everything. So you have to have a license from the taxi limousine commission that allow you to drive for yellow cab in order for you to get on board with Uber. And also we have to go like through fingerprinting, criminal backgrounds, third party criminal background, drug test, random. It's not a joke here. It's
I feel like it should be that everywhere.
It should be that way, but it's not, because Uber Lyft, they're getting away with murders right now. They are. Because all they're doing is they're paying these lobbyists to get away with stuff, and they're very adamant that the fact that they don't want to reclassify drivers into employees, they want to keep them as independent contractors. So.
Can you
don't
see?
know. I have Camry. I would
okay.
want to drive an electric car. Trust me. It's the much anxiety with these cars. You cannot drive this car more than 7 hours.
Yeah, see, I would never have an electric car.
I won't
'Cause
blame you.
It would give
I
me
mean,
anxiety too.
yeah, but I don't know. You said you still live in Michigan?
I live in Detroit.
You
yeah.
live in Detroit?
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to Detroit once, like 10 years ago, actually.
Oh, okay. It's very different now. It's
But when it was
Coming
like
back
during the
alive.
pandemic, I think I went down by the Iron Fist, down by
yeah.
you know, like Tiger thing, like Tiger, what is it? Tigers,
Yeah,
right?
baseball.
Baseball, ballpark, right?
I think
Yeah.
it was Comerica Park.
I guess,
Yeah,
right,
Comerica is
right.
where the Tigers play. It's been there I was there then. Because they brought all the stadiums back to the city. Before, well, the Tigers were always in Detroit, but like the Lions, the Pistons, they all played like way outside of the city because nobody was in the city back then. Like it was a ghost town.
And you can see Windsor from
Oh,
from
yeah,
downtown.
definitely. Windsor's
It's
right
like
there.
Canadian, they come, actually was the games there.
So many Canadians, yes. Well, like us as Americans, we would always go over to Windsor because the legal drinking age is 19. So
Oh, yeah?
my little ass with like 15, 16 years old have a fake ID. We would always go over to Canada because you didn't need a passport or anything back then.
Oh, now, like same thing. On my way back to New York, I ended up on that ramp going to the. This was crazy, and I had to return back, but they had to check me first.
Yeah.
By mistake, I ended up going to that ramp that takes you.
Oh, that takes you over? So many people do that.
They do that, right?
Yeah.
I'm
So
telling you.
many people do that, so don't feel bad.
I'm not gonna, honestly, at that point, I was shaking out because you don't mess around with the borders there.
No.
Yeah. They had me for a little bit, and then they had me go back, but I had to go through a check first.
You gotta go through all of it.
Yeah, it's stupid. I know I missed it. And I just kind of took my friend there because he moved to Detroit. He lives in Detroit, actually. Yeah. And then at one time again, also I went to state capital, Lansing.
Lansing.
Yeah, Lansing state capital.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean that's the only mishap that I had. I mean it's the same thing. Like you go to other places, you're not familiar with what's going on.
This is why I got this car because I was looking up the most affordable way to get to the airport, and I was like, I'm not familiar with the subway. I'm not familiar with the
by
transit.
New York.
Yeah, and I'm all
blame
by
you.
myself, and I got this stupid roller bag, and I took the New Jersey Transit line in to the city, and I had to like carry that stupid roller bag up the stairs, and everybody's crowding, and I was like, I'm not doing this.
Oh
again.
yeah, so you decided to just.
Yeah, and I kept seeing these little blue cars, and
it's amazing because Newark International, it's a lot quicker and faster. I understand, like if you're going to JFK or LaGuardia, because it's like a drag to go on the other side of town.
yeah.
Yeah, here we're gonna be there in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So I saw this, and the cab was all really expensive, and Lyft was really expensive. So I was like, oh, you get a discount on your first ride with this. So I was like,
Yeah, they'll give you 40% off, which is really great. I mean, look, I do have like as an employee that I could actually ride for same amount, 40% off.
oh, okay.
Yeah, as a rebel driver.
So how often do you switch it up? Do you do this for a little bit?
Yeah,
and
look,
switch
I
up
work
to
with them
Uber and
Monday,
Lyft?
Tuesdays, and Saturdays.
Okay.
But sometimes I don't go Saturday driver.
Cool.
Yeah, but
Do you get any revenue
just a
from
little
that?
bit more what other people are getting per hour. It's like an extra $3,
Well,
whatever.
good for you. That's good.
It's
Any
not-
little bit will help,
Yeah.
But how long has
But
this
people are
company-
generous enough, like you drive them, you render good service sometimes. Tip can help sometimes too, but
So this company's been around for how long?
only not even 3 years so far.
Oh.
Yeah. But they don't have enough supply. There's a lot of demand and less supply. They don't have enough cars. They only have, initially when they started, they only have 50 cars. And then the city that were going against them, they don't want them to operate, to expand. And then eventually they let them add more cars. And now they got like maybe not even 500 cars total.
And
And
it's
obviously,
just in the city?
it's in the city. Well, it's in the five boroughs of New York, and you can go to the northern part of a little bit of Jersey, some part of Jersey. Now you can go. Yeah, but it is what it is. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure if because they trying don't fly.
Exactly, and they
Yeah.
overbook all of the flights nowadays, so standby is very difficult. It's not like what it used to be.
I agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes when you even have a paid ticket, they're offering you money to give up your seat, you know?
That's crazy.
It is crazy. They use smaller planes and they charge you more money. Like, just everything nowadays is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's a long drive too, you know? I mean, if you plan on a drive into Michigan, it's a long drive.
Are there, like, charging ports throughout the city?
Not really, yeah. This is the problem in the city. There's no
Yeah.
infrastructure for these cars.
Yeah.
The only places that have these superchargers is this company.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's what they plan. The plan is to actually go into like electric infrastructure. If this thing don't work out for them as rideshare, they would go, you know, to add more chargers, pretty much everywhere. They're planning to expand it like what, you know, to San Francisco Rush. I mean, initially when the business was only they were like moped electric rentals. Initially, that's what the company was. Yeah, in 2018. Then some few incident happened where like almost 5 people got killed on these mopeds. Not the regular scooters, like not the regular like scooter that you. It's a real moped, right? Like mopeds, right? Yeah, we could rent them. Which basically some of the mopeds, I mean, they require a license to be able to ride them on the street. Yeah, but everyone was renting those scooters. People were being reckless. I'm sure they had so many claims at that point, and then they bailed out on the rental scooters, yes, and then eventually they decided to transition to rideshare. Yeah, so.
So, like, if you want to charge this to continue on with your day, you would have to go to.
Yeah, go a place where you can charge it. I mean, at least these places where Revel operates in Brooklyn, because that's where the depot is, where they have like maybe like 40 stalls there. Yeah, they're all superchargers, which basically it's good. It's open for the public also. Yeah, but the only places where you could charge the vehicle if you're going into a garage where you have to pay to park
Right.
in order for you to charge your vehicle. I mean, it's sad that they come up with these electric cars and they have no infrastructure first.
Yeah, it's like they put the
Yeah.
cart before the horse.
It is, yeah. Like same thing. Building with no foundation
Yeah.
eventually will collapse.
Exactly. So I was noticing on there that this car detects people too.
Yeah, I just got infrared cameras everywhere around the car, and the problem is that most of the cars nowadays they have these called emergency braking. It's called phantom braking. That means that the car will stop by itself.
Oh, I hate that. My car does that.
Yeah, I see. Like
Oh,
if
I
your car
hate
is a
that.
newer car,
And then
yeah.
and then like there was
and
a
somebody
car
will rear end
behind
you
me.
fast.
And, yeah, my car just stopped, and then I couldn't go anywhere, so I had to put the car in park and then put it back into reverse because the car continued on.
It's a violent, you know, like
It's-
I know it
it's
happens
so
if you turn
abrupt,
the car,
yeah.
but here you have that option to turn it off, but it's by default it's on. But you could turn it off, but it goes back on by itself. You know what I'm saying? You have to always kind of keep watching because that's what I do. Like for instance, now I know it's definitely on. When the car sees an object or pedestrian, everything closes, we tend to actually, you know, act a lot faster and quicker than the machines. You know, so
Yeah, I hate that.
you fly in just economy, not Premier.
Yes.
Economy,
Yes.
right? Yeah. Because there's 2 levels, so it's really
Oh, of course,
yeah.
of course.
See, it's on. Automatic vision braking is actually on right now. But I need to park in order for me to.
This was so worth it.
it's really complicated sometimes.
I just don't want to go up and down the stairs with a roller bag and a big old purse.
At least it's a small carry-on, right? I mean, obviously you want to get a
Yeah.
the inconvenience.
It's
Yeah,
like-
no problem.
But like everybody was just like, they push you on the stairs and stuff.
Right, they do, right?
I was like,
Let me get you back.
push the button to open the door.
It's dangerous. It is. Yeah. Don't even think about it. Yeah, God. Yeah. Take care. Yeah, I could tell, this girl, although she said that she got kids, right? But she's very attractive, right? She kept saying that she did rideshare. I was like, oh my God. And now she basically mentioned that she does not drive and she does real estate right now, right? Which is cool. You see what I'm talking about? At least she pivoted away from a disaster about to happen. Like women, I really don't recommend for women to actually drive rideshare dealing with freaking insane people. You know how many women got killed doing rideshare? People might not know, but we watch all the news, but honestly, I know every person that died, except for the one that I probably might not even heard about it, but it's really sad. I didn't probably even thought that she even had kids, because she said she has kids, but because she doesn't look like it, because she looks very young, but I guess she's older a little bit, but she's very attractive. I came to Newark again, yesterday I was here twice. Yesterday I was here twice. I'm at Circle once. I'm gonna just go right back to the city, man. Business being rideshare drivers. No business being rideshare drivers. first time that I have a car that does not have connection. As soon as I'm going to get on this bridge right here, it's called the Skyway Bridge. The phone on the call. You know why? Man, I'm very pissed off, dude, at these people, especially USPS, United States Postal Office, United States Postal Service. Going right back into the city, man. Yeah, man. Crazy, man. I lived in the building for about 27 years, I think. This is the first time ever, man. I'm ordering stuff online, and the first package came. I'm tracking it. It says it was gonna be delivered last Monday, right? And then I get home, there's no package. And then all of a sudden the next day, I went back to check the tracking, and they say the package actually already went back and it wasn't delivered. And then I checked the next day, and they already said that the package is actually going back to the shipper. And this is another scenario. Also, now it's the same scenario with the previous package. That means that this package that was supposed to be delivered yesterday, right? I go to check it. Like I see yesterday when I went to sleep, I could see that they said they were gonna deliver the package late at night, but I've never seen USPS deliver after like 9 o'clock. I mean, after 9 p.m. You know, I could see. You know, they come before 6, 7, whatever, they deliver. If it's a package, usually you see the truck that comes in to deliver the package. But usually, you know, the mailman comes and delivers the package. And with this same package, the second one, same thing. I'm glad I checked it again this morning, and it says that the package already going to be sent back to the shipper. I mean, yesterday was being delivered, and now you tell me that the package is going to be sent back to the shipper in one day? I mean, something freaking very wrong. Something really wrong. I mean, they're eBay packages. You know what I'm talking about? I haven't even called the first package. You know, I actually reached out to the seller, right? And they told him, look, man, your package is already going back. I didn't get your package. And he was going back and forth with me through messages through eBay, right? It's good to, you know, it's nice to have, you know, eBay, basically, they track everything. You know, I mean, I yet to freaking call eBay and tell them exactly what's going on. But the first package, I reached out to the seller, and he goes, that's ridiculous, man. He said in his message that he's been having some problems with USPS recently sending his packages, right? And then I told him, look, man, I'm reaching out for you. I'm reaching out to you first to let you know exactly that the package is actually going back to you. And then you know, and he says, okay, you know, I'm gonna wait for the package to get back to me. Whatever I get the package back, I'm gonna send it back to you. And he was like, don't worry about shipping, whatever. And I was like, okay, fine, because obviously I could just go straight and submit the claim to eBay that I didn't get the package, right? But the buyer, he's gonna hear a lecture from eBay. You know what I'm saying? Why this package wasn't delivered to whatever. And then at that point, I told him I'm gonna wait. You know, I'm gonna give him leeway because I sell stuff on eBay myself. You know, I don't want you know, the buyer all of a sudden start giving me like, you know, negative feedback, whatever. But I'm good with my buyers. You know, people that buy stuff from me, I'm always, and my eBay account is 100% positive. I don't sell volume like some eBay accounts are, but I do sell, you know, regularly. So I don't want to be submitted a claim already. So the buyer, the first buyer is like, okay, I really thank you for calling me, giving me heads up, about what's going on, right? And I told him, look, yeah, at this point, I just want to let you know. But this is the second package right now, so what I'm gonna do is, because USPS does not want to even actually answer phone calls. I mean, look, I live in Manhattan, right? My zip code is 1001, right? I live next to General Post Office. You guys know this. Ray is from New York. I live next to the General Post Office. You see the General Post Office is right across the street from MSG, from Madison Square Garden. It's a big building with those pillars. They turned it into a Penn Station recently. But part of it's still post office. You see what I'm talking about? So that's the General Post Office. That's when they get all the mail, they process the mail. And even on the other side, like if you go by the Hudson Yard, there's another processing place for the USPS there. It's called the Morgan. It's a huge place right there. So that's the biggest of the post office of them all. Actually, I think in the country. That post office is humongous. But with the city, since post office, they're not utilizing most of that part of the post office, they turn it into Penn Station. They turn it into Penn Station. So I go to post office and I go like, okay, well, you guys, clearly you can see. I even know some of the clerks there, man. They've been working there for ages. They haven't even retired yet. Because usually when I deliver packages, it's really quick, fast. I pack my items that I'm sending to my sellers, and the post office is right there. I go drop them off. And this girl, she went back. She was like, this is crazy. How the package was just been delivered, was going to be delivered like it was delivered. That's what they claim, it was delivered, and obviously the package wasn't there. She tells me it's impossible. The package should have been here, because when the package, if they can't deliver the package, they send it back. They leave the notice. There's no notice that I get, right? And then they leave the package there for at least a few days, or maybe like even 7 days by the time they return the package. But this is quick. Delivered today, next day, the package is going back. I mean, that's a freaking glitch, or I don't know what it is. Look, I have an account with USPS, but I deliver, I use stamps.com, right? It's third-party mail-in service, they give you a discount on all the, the delivery, on the postage mail and stuff like that, right? And I have online thing, and I'm checking this thing through my online account with USPS. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you're going, it's the official website of USPS. You see what I'm talking about? It's not like it's kind of like fake website. It's the official USPS website, and clearly that's what the tracking is saying. There's no resistance going back in the city, but this is my shortcut. I usually don't come that way straight to the tunnel. It's packed going in. This is really the fastest way. they could put like, you know, these computer processors inside phones. I mean, the phone, they have processors, right? But the highest processors on this phone is about 5 gigabyte, I think, or even less. I think the iPhone has good processor. You know, Android, they put like 2 gigabyte of RAM, probably, like random access memory. I'm not saying the storage, right? I'm saying the random access memory, right? The fastest computer right now, it's got like maybe 26, I think. You know, the new processors, they have 26 gigabyte of RAM. Unless you go to server got crazy amount of RAM, right? Like if you have server, like company, they have servers. Yeah, phone they don't process things faster, man, than a desktop and laptops, right? I swear, man, I bought a laptop, very fast laptop, man, HP, right? I got 1 terabyte of storage, right? That's crazy, man. Yeah, and I got a 16 gigabyte of RAM. And you know what? I didn't even actually open up my laptop yet. I didn't even actually set up my laptop yet. You know why I bought my laptop? Because of Windows 11, because the requirement that you need in order for you to actually to switch to Windows 11, right? Because if you have an old computer, you might not be able to switch to Windows 11 because you have to have certain amount of I guess because of the what do you call it? Yeah, there's one requirement that most computers don't have. It's all about security, basically, right? And requirement of how many gigabyte you have. Well, it all depends. You know, if you have up to 8 gigabyte, you can still actually be able to actually switch to Windows 11. But there's certain other requirement. That's why I bought actually my new laptop, and I haven't even actually set it up yet. So I'm still on Windows 10. I heard like Windows 10, they're gonna extend the life of the Windows 10 because eventually actually I know for a fact that Windows 10, the end of the Windows 10 was actually the end of 2025. But now, I mean, you could extend the life. I mean, by paying, if you pay, it's paid subscription in order for you to actually still be using the Windows 10 at one point, and eventually they have to end that operating system, you know. But they, you know, like now most of the people actually, I think 75% of the population now, they all switch to Windows 11 or even less. Windows 7 was really friendly operating system, man, you know, and they keep going from operating system to another one, from Windows 95 initially when it started. Now we're up to Windows 10, Windows 11. I think they wanted to come up with the Windows 12 too. know, this stupid pickup right now, man. I don't know. I have to circle around to go pick these people up. Freaking, I hate it, bro. This place called like Little Island. Fucking crazy. That's I play really. Man, and maybe I could give my license ticket.
We won't tell anybody.
I really get it. Alright, let's see.
So far, we really like this Rebel versus the Ubers and the different things.
Yeah, you know, I need to use any service that is more convenient for you and to get to where you want to go. It doesn't matter. For us, the driver, it's different.
It seems to be a little cheaper, and
Oh yeah,
we haven't had a bad experience. This is our third one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they've all been great so far.
yeah. I do have my own car on the other platforms.
Oh,
also.
okay.
Yeah, Uber Lyft. I've been in Uber for about 7 years.
Okay.
But I work for these guys a couple days a week. Gosh.
Probably nice having somebody else's vehicle. Saves some money.
Yeah, you're right. You know, like I'm giving out a break to my vehicle also.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here, you know, it's sort of a minimum wage. There's no,
Oh,
yeah, minimum
I
wage
see.
does not pay bills.
place that Rebel is just here in New York?
Yeah, just in New York so far. Yeah, they're in the 5 boroughs of New York, which is, but they're not even. I mean, yeah, we could travel to pick people up to Queens, Brooklyn, Staten Island,
Okay.
the Bronx, and pretty much like just part of the middle of Jersey right here,
Okay.
on the other side of the Hudson River. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I don't think they're ever going to expand anytime soon. They have really few cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
unless it's supply than that. Especially here, right?
Oh, my goodness.
In the city, because there's no place to park. I mean, yeah, they're making it even impossible for people to even drive in New York. If you go like Midtown, there's all bike lane, pedestrian walkways, and truck. There's no place for trucks to park to deliver goods.
Right. People on the scooters are crazy. Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
most of those are delivery guys, right?
Yeah.
They work for delivery apps like DoorDash, Eat. Yeah, no, you guys don't have this craziness where you guys from actually from the lower 48, right?
Yeah, we're from western side of Illinois.
Illinois,
Yeah.
without the S, right?
Yeah, without the S.
Mute the S, right? Yeah, Illinois, nice state.
I guess.
Yeah, it's nice, you know. I like it because one of my idols is buried there. It's 2, right? Springfield is the state capital, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, so Abraham Lincoln is my idol. Because some people ask me to say, I'm from Chicago. I say, no, you're not from Chicago, my friend. You're from Illinois, right?
No, we're on the opposite side of the state, thankfully.
Yeah, great. Yeah. Suburbs, right?
We're about 3 hours from Chicago.
Oh, nice, yeah. I mean, you don't want to be in the city, yeah.
No, we're out in the cornfields.
Nice, beautiful, yeah. That's where I want to be. Jersey down here. It's called Jersey City right there.
Jersey City.
Yeah. Hudson River, it's about like a half a mile wide. Kind of like 3 mile wide. often do you come to New York? I mean, you visit a lot. Or?
No, first time.
Wow.
Just flew in yesterday. Be here till Friday. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, first time in New York. I mean, although you're Americans, but yeah.
Different than anything we've seen before.
It's kind of weird,
I
right?
mean, Chicago's big.
It's
but
big. Yeah, people in Chicago
It's
would look like
different.
a city, but
It's a different
right.
experience altogether. Went to a Broadway show last night, so we got that out of the way.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That's one thing that I've never done in New York.
It's
Although-
expensive.
Yeah, expensive it is. Yeah, it is. At one time, actually, I was gonna go to Phantom of the Opera. Basically they had to kind of restart the show at one point because it was a long running show on Broadway. Yeah, that was the only time that I was gonna go and missed it. Yeah, they're not gonna bring the Phantom back again, I guess.
You said they're not going to?
I don't think so, right?
Really?
Because they brought it back twice.
Huh.
It's not really that big, you know.
Okay.
Maybe it's like 10 square blocks of the city. Yeah.
What about over there?
Yeah,
Just
they
got some shopping and some
do have like designer items there, like clothing stuff like
food.
that.
We don't need this side.
You know, designer clothing. Yeah.
Have you been to all the observatories?
Been to the World Trade Center, the previous ones, you know, before they were demolished.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been to that, and I've been to the Empire State Building. Yeah, went to Statue of Liberty so many times. Like, even I've been to the Torch, you know, like a couple of times. Yeah.
We're just hoping to get on
The ferry?
and take it across.
Oh, to see the Statue of Liberty?
Yeah. Then is there other things to do down there at the?
Yeah, you know, it would have been nice. Maybe if you went to. Yeah, there's a place. I mean, there's plenty of places to stay in the city, but obviously you want to go. You want to go to Stock Exchange, maybe if you feel like it.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. There's Ellis Island, which is one of the things that I really recommend if you guys be able to go there. Maybe you could trace your ancestors there. Maybe you could trace your ancestors there. Like, it's true, yeah. It's like almost 20% American. They could trace the ancestors to Ellis Island. So I'm gonna take you down a little bit there because this is all hustlers. They're gonna be asking for trips. Yeah. My favorite place is actually Central Park or the American Museum of Natural History. Also, it's a really cool place. Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't see it like that. Of course, the Empire State Building, the New York Public Library.
Yeah. Those are just close walking distance.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yes. Yeah, we went walked through Times Square last night. I went to the show, walked through it at night. That's a whole different experience.
Yeah, Times Square is insanity. $2, right?
So this
Drop
is
you off.
Battery Park here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
This is pretty much what most people they get on the ferry.
Okay, we just go down here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just go through the park there.
Excellent.
You guys good?
Thank you
All right,
so
you
much.
take
I
care.
appreciate it.
Enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
Thank you,
All
sir.
right, you're welcome. Yeah, I would rather go this way than going that direction. Man, one of the move I did before I picked them up was insane. No, it's really nothing really exciting about New York. You know, places to go, except, you know, if you go to some of these places like Statue of Liberty or maybe the museums or something really cool too. But other than that, it's nothing really exciting. Man, Broadway show, they charge up to like $300 tickets to go see a show. Yeah, 99 Jones, I know this address. This guy's pissed off, man. It's not my fault, right? treasury right there. There's plenty of money inside the treasury. I don't understand some of the numbers here on John Street, man. Like there's like a 101 John Street and 99 John Street is down here. It's supposed to be lower numbers, it's supposed to be first, and then go higher, going that direction. It's crazy. See, now I can't even stop anywhere here for this passenger. No way. I'm sorry, my friend. You cannot park there, man. There's no way. See how people are inconsiderate, and now I'm parked right on the crosswalk. You know, there's kids coming up this way. They want to cross the thing. It's not fair, man. It's freaking passengers, bro. See, like now the kids are looking at me. They're getting pissed off. Even the kids are looking at me while I'm parked right in the middle. But some of the kids actually, they look at the car because they see a blue car. They get excited. These cars, they look like a toys. These Teslas, especially with the wrap, like a blue wrap. Dumbass just showing up right now. What's your name?
Hello.
What's your name?
Pascal.
All right.
You sit too bad.
Go back that way, man. There's a leg room there.
চলে গেছে আর আমি ওটা জেলটা করতে পারিনি, মানে এমন সে এরর দিচ্ছে সে অঙ্কুশ, যেমন এরর সেই একই জিনিস ফোন করতে বলছে জেলকে, কিন্তু যখন আমি ফোন করছি 30 মিনিট ওয়েট টাইম। আমি দিস ইজ অ্যাবসলিউটলি রিডিকুলাস। আমি 30 মিনিট না সময় নেই, কারণ আমি তো বেরিয়ে গেছি এখন না। আর তারপরে 1000 টাকার তো লিমিট, তার বেশি আমি করতে পারবো না। সেই যে তারপরে আমি পিএনসিতে ফোন করলাম, পিএনসি বলছে ওটা জেল সেট করে। ওয়াই? আমি আমার যদি ব্যাংকে টাকা থাকে আর আমি যদি অ্যাপ্রুভ করি, ওয়াই দ্য অ্যাপ ও দ্যাটস দেয়ার পলিসি বা এইসব। সো ঘটনা যেটা হচ্ছে যে আমি পরে আবার ফোন করবো, করে দেখবো কী ব্যাপার, ওয়াই। এটা nothing to do with the thing. It's the application is causing. No. It's not the money. I don't think it's the money part. It's just the usage part that আমি কখনো করিনি। দুম করে আমি করে 1000 টাকা আমি করছি, and the customer. Yeah. আর আমি I can try setting up something that I probably will get the same outcome, but I will try. আমি এখন ব্রডকাস্টার যাচ্ছি। নিয়ে এসছে, জুতোগুলো নিয়ে এসছে ও শুধু। ওর ইনস্টা পরটা কি তুমি দিয়েছে? Like the one that we have, but same like opore cover dewa. আমি তো লোকটাকে ইমেল করেছি যে জেলের প্রবলেম নিয়ে, কোনো উত্তর দিয়েছে কি? I will go check.
Oh, you know the building?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I said, are you on driveway? Because the entrance is on the driveway.
No, you have to go inside.
Yeah, the driveway.
Yeah,
That's what I
exactly.
meant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually can go inside.
No problem.
Turn around.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
This guy's parked on the driveway. So let's see if I could go behind. He's not paying attention anyway. She's a female. It's up to you. If you want to stop here, I'll let you off. No problem. Because she's not moving. Back up. I'm going this way. Can you back up a little bit? I'm going to the driveway. Oh, you want to park? I don't know what she kept saying, like pointing her finger there. How you doing? This is good?
Yep, absolutely.
No problem. Take care.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, man, look. That passenger, if he was waiting for me, this one, I just dropped off. I could have picked him up and gone. You know, right there, downtown of Manhattan, you can now park anywhere. Where I was, basically, there was no place for me to park. You see how long? Actually, I stood there right at the corner, you know, obstructing the crosswalk, right? Just waiting for him. Because I know he was at the building, and that was the only place for me to park so he could see me. You know, once he gets out of the building, so he can see me there. I'm glad that this car that I'm driving, it's actually blue and has a wrapping, like the blue, and it says Revel on it, because people, they can see it. If I was driving my own vehicle on Uber, because it's a black car, because Uber Lyft drivers have different colors of the cars. You know what I'm saying? So they don't really, when they come out, they can really see the distinguish where the car is, because of everyone has different colors, right? But this car I'm driving for this company called Revel, all the cars are blue and it says Revel on it. You know what I'm saying? You can see them from 100 miles away. You see what I'm talking about? So that's why I made that quick turn and parked right there, and there's a construction. I mean, it's just certain things that we have to deal with as a rideshare drivers. And from your part as a passenger, you should be actually very considerate, knowing the fact that the driver is there waiting for you. You know what I'm talking about? It's sad. You know, if you request a car, make sure you're there waiting for your driver to come pick you up. It's simple. Very simple. But some passenger, they're entitled. You see what I'm talking about? They say, yeah, I request the car, I take my time. You know, some of them, they even know that they have that 5-minute window for us to cancel the trip, so they take their time. No, man, you request a car. Don't be at home, you know, doing your makeup, your pedicure, your manicure, or fixing your hair. No, ready to go. You know, if I were the passenger, I'm not gonna have my driver wait. Yeah, I understand it. Like if you live in a complex, or you live in the suburbs, somewhere where you could actually, you know, park and wait for that person, right? But the city, there's no place to park. It's very tough. Look, no one is perfect. I'm not perfect, right? I'm not perfect. Everyone has his own flaws, right? But common sense always works. That's why yellow taxis are simpler, you know. You drive people, they hail a cab right on the side of the curb, you pull up, you pick them up, and you go. You know, versus here, people request a car, and you have to travel. Look, it's my job. I understand. I'm not complaining. I really rarely complain. You see what I'm talking about? But I just wanted to explain certain things about this nature of this job. You know, unless if you don't drive, you don't know what it's like, you know, driving for a rideshare. But, you know, every job has its con and pros, but obviously this job is kind of complicated a little bit, you know, since these rideshare apps came along. You see, guys, this is actually the Dakota on the left. You know, the building on the left right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Right there, the Dakota. Building with the arch right there. That's where John Lennon was assassinated back in 1984. And that building was the first luxury building that was built there back in 1884. It's the truth. You know, the guy that shot John Lennon, I don't know if you guys, you know his name. His name is David Mark Chapman. He's crazy. This guy, he's from Hawaii, basically. He's from Hawaii, right? And he came, basically, literally, just waited for John Lennon. John Lennon came. He wants to enter the building with his wife. I'm not sure you guys if you know John Lennon's wife. She's Japanese. Her name is Yoko Ono. You know what I'm saying? So she's still alive. So that night of October, I think 8, 1984. Right? I think it was October 8, 1984. Yeah. But I know the year exactly, 1984. So him and his wife, they came in the car. The driver dropped them off there, and John Lennon and Yoko Ono going into the building, right, the Dakota, and David Mark Chapman was just waiting for John Lennon. Then he was waiting for him, right, and he shot him point blank right there in front of his wife. It's crazy, man. And he sat there. He never took off. And he's still in jail today. Until today, they're still asking him, why did you shoot John Lennon? And literally, he goes like, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? But he keeps saying that he read the book, The Catcher on the Rye. That's what actually led them to shoot John Lennon. But he was pretty much psycho. You know what I'm talking? He was pretty much just crazy, the fact that he shot him. You know, John Lennon was a peaceful individual. You know, he's always preached for peace. You see what I'm talking about? So if you actually go through Central Park itself, from inside Central Park, well, just the entrance of Central Park where the Dakota is, right? When John Lennon died, his wife actually, she actually dedicated this little thing called strawberry on the field, like, yeah, strawberry field, right? That's what it says. You know, it's a mosaic. It actually was dedicated to him inside Central Park, where people, they come from all over the world. They come and they pay tribute to John Lennon inside Central Park. Someday I'm gonna go there. I mean, honestly, if you do go through Central Park, you guys, you probably been able to see that memorial, John Lennon memorial, basically, right? It's pretty cool. Like, everybody comes there, you know, to pay tribute to John Lennon. You know, the Dakota, when it was built, right? Just a little history of what's going on in the city, because it's really amazing that, you know, the United States is not as old as some of the other countries. It's only about, it's about 500 years old, but honestly, the thing didn't start until sometime 200 years ago. So the Dakota was built for this guy. His name is Isaac Merritt Singer, right? Do you know, guys, I know everyone has this machine at home, and probably they do, but it's a sewing machine called Singer, right? Have you heard of Singer? It's a sewing machine. They still sell them today, but it's not like the nostalgic ones that came out in the old days. So the guy that invented Singer, right, the sewing machine, that building was built for him back then. You know, it's a luxury building. There's some celebrities that they lived there, like Moni Povich. He's married to Connie Chong. She's a reporter. Also, there's another song and singer writer. Her name is Lauren Bacall. You know, she died actually. She's from the Bronx, but she still lived there. There's plenty of celebrities that actually used to live in that building. It's a really cool building. That's why I really like the west side of New York. It really has that, you know, that old, you know, like the structural design of the building. They're all old compared to, you know, to the east side of New York. This is the Opera House on the right, so. Yeah, there's here just a little, you know, thing that happened here. You know, obviously, you know, Central Park was the first thing that was actually landscaped in the city, because, you know, from the lower part of Manhattan, probably from like, you know, Delancey Street and up northern part of Manhattan Island was pretty much deserted. There was nothing here except for the park. You know, like I mentioned yesterday about the park, the people that occupied the park back then, most of them, they were, you know, like Native Americans. There was some Dutch that came in here initially on the ship called the Mayflower, right? But actually, they did not actually. They were separatists back then. You know, they came from prosecution. From other part of, you know, from England, right? They came on a ship called the Mayflower, right? And they basically, they came on a ship called the Mayflower. They were destined to come to New York. And for some reason, they drifted along the sea and they wound up in Massachusetts. This place called Plymouth Rock, right? I don't know if you guys go Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock, it's just a rock itself. It's just like nothing to it. But that's where the actually... most of these separatists called, you know, they came and they settled there at one point. But the park was occupied at one point until the late 1800s. That's when, you know, actually the New York City at one point, they're trying to figure out, you know, what they're going to do with that part of Central Park. It was really great. You know, they had that. You see, I really appreciate people that back then they had that sort of a knowledge to think about certain things, you know, about the people, the old people that you know, thought about how things was going to unfold at one point, and they decided to build Central Park. You know, Central Park is the most actually visited park in the whole world. You know, the park gets like about 53 million visitors every year. It's amazing. So at that point in late 1800s, this guy's laughing. I spooked him, right? That pedestrian spooked him, he started laughing. Yeah, man, and they built Central Park, you know. The way they built Central Park, like I said, I don't know if I mentioned it yesterday, like briefly. And at one point, when they got rid of the people that lived on the park, you know, it's called eminent domain. You know, at one point they sold, you know, they kind of brought out all these people out of the park, like some of these Native Americans that lived there. It was like, you know, basically I feel bad for Native Americans because they were pushed out, and somewhere now they live in some of these, you know, places where, you know, that obviously most of them, they live in their own places where they have to pay their own, you know, they tribe basically if you go west, right? So the park at one point, you know, it was empty. There was, you know, they vacated the whole people that lived on the park because the park was only farmland back then. And that's when they decided to actually come up with some sort of a plan to see if they could actually landscape the park. It's really amazing that they came up with the design, right? But they had to go through some kind of sort of wanted to see who's going to come up with good design for Central Park back then, you know. And they had it's true, honestly, they had like sort of a prize winner, you know, to see who's going to come up with good design for the park back then. You know, because most of the people nowadays, they think that the park is actually natural park, but it's not. It's not natural park. It's a man-made park. It's a man-made park. Let me see if I could turn here. You guys like to ride in those pedicabs, right? Yeah, because at one point, this guy, his name is Frederick Law Olmsted. You know, the city wants to design. His name is Frederick Law Olmsted. You know, the city wants to design the park, and what they decided to come up with some of these landscape architect designer. There was a bunch of them, like 5 or 3 of them. I think there were about 5. And there was prize winner back then. It was almost like $800. There was a lot of money back then, right? As most of New Yorker, they will tell you that the guy that designed Central Park, his name is Olmsted, Frederick Law Olmsted, right? He's from 5 different landscape designer, and they picked one of the design, Calvert Vaux. He basically was one of well, he's not American. He basically came from London, Maryland, Bethesda, Maryland, right? Designed one of the park called the prize winner here to design Central Park happened to be Calvert Vaux of the landscape. So he decided to, in 1885, I think, and it took the hustle, bustle, you know, cars everywhere. And once you enter the park, it's a whole different world, basically, right? So. Yeah, guys, yeah, I was buffering. I didn't notice that I was buffering at that point. I don't know where I was in my discussion at one point, but yeah, I just wanted to give you a little history, you know, how everything unfolded here, you know, in the city. You know, it's not, I mean, because it's amazing that you can see some of the countries that dated almost like 2,000-3,000 years ago, you know, versus like the United States is pretty much a new country. It was founded only about 500 years ago, you know, not that long ago. And this is actually, you can see, I'm gonna turn here left on 8th Avenue, and probably I'm gonna go by Central Park. Like, hopefully I don't get a trip by the time I get to the entrance of Central Park. You know what I mean? And there's actually one of the statues within Central Park. It's like the entrance to the Central Park. Because Central Park, it's huge. It's huge. Central Park, it's almost like, I'm not buffering, yeah. Central Park is almost like 800 acres. 843 acres. You know, that's how big the park is. It's huge. Do you want me to give you an example? Do you want me to give you an example of how big the park is? You know, guys, the Vatican City in Italy, right? Vatican City has its own, actually, its country itself within Italy, right? They have their own currency. It's a sovereign part of Italy, right? And the park, it's almost like 10 times of the Vatican City. That's how big the park is. 10 times the Vatican City. It's the truth, honestly. See, where I was actually when I was buffering at that point, because I could pick up from that time when I was buffering. I don't know where I was at that point. Yeah, there's no way for me to see whether I'm buffering unless if I look at my phone, because obviously, yeah. Yeah, let me turn things around so you guys can see what's going on. Oh yeah, guys, this is the main entrance of the Central Park right there. You see that gold statue from the top? This is actually happened to be the main entrance of the Central Park here. You see it? It has the gold statue right there on top. Because like I said, the park is huge. It extends from here, from this part of the southern part of the park, and it goes all the way to 110th Street. The park is almost like 3.5 miles long and about half a mile wide. It's a little bit less, you know, it depends, but 2.5 miles long, I think, yeah. The main entrance right there happens to be the main entrance of Central Park. You know, the statue that you see right there, in that part of the park, it has some gold, sort of a chariot from the top. You know, it's got some of the soldiers carved on top. because that statue, it's called Maine. Maine is a ship. It's a warship, right? It's a ship that actually was sailed into Cuba back then, right? I think back in the early 1900s, Spain invaded Cuba, right? So United States sent a ship there, right? To just sort of monitor the whole situation, between Spain and Cuba, right? And then at one point, almost the war broke out there, but obviously, United States sent the ship there like they do all the time to intervene. And the ship was docked in Havana, Cuba, right? And for some reason, the ship exploded, right? I'm not sure, but they said something was fishy. Exactly, maybe it was terrorism, where they blow up the ship, where there were like almost 100, but there were about 200 sailors on the ship. Also, they died. It's the truth, yeah. So what happened at one point when they built Central Park, a later time, they dedicated that monument to the soldiers, because back then, I remember, I think it was William McKinley, I think he was either the 13th president of the United States, maybe. Yeah, he's the one that sent the ship to Cuba to actually, sort of monitor the whole thing, because Spain invaded Cuba and the ship exploded. That's pretty much what it is, and that main, basically, statue is dedicated to the soldier, and they placed it within Central Park. But the park has too many entrances all the way around. You can enter the park anywhere, pretty much within the perimeter of the park. Oh, Brenda, you're welcome. My pleasure, As long as these phones don't buffer, because sometimes there's a lag. It's because it gets warmer a little bit and the phone just lags, basically that's what it is. Yeah, guys, I came back this way again, because obviously I was on the break for a little bit, but then I'm supposed to be back on right now. But I came back this way again, to come by the Dakota building. Although, like I said, this building is a beautiful building. Yeah, you can see clearly the Dakota is the entrance to the building, because I was on my way here, so you guys cannot see the entrance, but that's the entrance. I know I have a delay here, but I don't know if you can see the entrance on your end, because that's where John Lennon was actually killed, right there. Also, there's a guy that lived there also. His name is Boris Karloff. From the Monsters, because the movie was depicted based on the Monsters, the movie, but it was Addams Family, right? So the British actor, actually, his name Boris Karloff, he lived in that building also in Dakota. Also, who actually lived there? One of the football coach, his name is, damn, I forgot. Yeah, one of the football coaches, he was always afraid to fly. I forgot his name. John Madden. Yeah, John Madden. I don't know if you guys know John Madden. Darcia, I tell you, my friend, I don't eat. I don't eat when I drive, you know. I only drink, you know what I'm saying? Or if there's like some, you know, candy and stuff like that, like sugar stuff that I eat, you know, like I can't eat, man, and drive. I'm telling you the truth. And I despise public bathrooms. You know what I'm talking about? I like to, you know, control what I consume. So I don't have ever to actually walk into any restroom, you know what I'm saying? Unless there's only one place that I go to, you know, if it comes to number 2. But obviously there's a place downtown by the World Trade Center, right across the street. It's called the it used to call the Winter Garden, right? It's basically the World Financial Center. And that's the only place. It's a very neat, tidy restroom right inside the thing. That's the only place pretty much where I go to, you know, if I need to, if Mother Nature's calls, right? It's getting hot. It's getting warmer as the days goes. Oh yeah, I mean lunchtime, yeah, it's a break. I mean, I normally don't take break with the company, with this company that I drive for at the moment. But when I drive my car on, like my personal car, on Uber Lyft, I have all the time to basically stop and take a break, or, you know, like shut off the car and go, you know, do whatever, or even stop working. But like I said, I mean, I explained this probably a few times about the company that we work for here called Revel. It's actually, they provide us with the vehicles, with Teslas. You know, Tesla, you know, nothing out of pocket basically. The only thing about the problem here is because this company initially, they came out and they went all 360 the other way. You know, the way that Uber, Lyft doing bad things to the drivers, this company wants to fix that, you know, basically by hiring drivers as employees, right? Because at the moment, I'm an employee with this company. You know, we get paid minimum wage, we're entitled to our employment benefit. You get my point? But it seems that this company, after 3 years in business, you know, they basically, what they did at the end of September, they wanted to switch all the drivers into independent contractors, which is, it's cool for me. I could care less. It's gonna give me flexibility, you know, to actually work, stop, or even stop guys and talk to you as long as I want. You see what I'm talking about? But they go on the other way around, basically, right? By actually converting drivers from W-2 form to 1099, from employee to work to independent contractors. You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, that's my point. I mean, I was like, okay, well, you know, this is the time. And basically when there's a break, yeah, they give you like half an hour break, and there's another 20-minute break, which is unpaid for. But this break is actually optional, you know, whether I want to take it or skip it, whatever. And my actual paid break, it's 20-minute, but I usually don't, you know, like I like to not use that 20-minute at this point, you know, until the end of my shift. When at the end of my shift, usually they call me out, you know, to go back, you know, by 3:15. But usually I use that break before they call me out, so I don't have to end up somewhere away from what I'm supposed to be, you know, at the end of my shift. So it's kind of balances out, you know, the whole thing. But yeah, at this point, you know, I'm gonna be an employee with them till September. But then come September, I need to switch to 1099. You know, honestly, I have the option to basically stay as an employee. I never really kind of addressed this to the HR, because all of us, like, because I started with them initially from the beginning, you know, because my title, let me see if it's not buffering. Because I'm sort of like the founding driver with this company. Yeah, David E. Yeah, they maintain everything. The car is electric. There's no maintenance for these cars. But obviously there's lots of things. I mean, because there's not moving part with electric cars, so they don't have to do any oil changes or think about the engine's kind of frequencies or change transmissions or whatever. Although these cars, they have like motors, like electric motors. They could be replaced, you know, easily compared to having to actually replace the whole engine. Electric cars, like I said, there's no moving part, but there is lots of moving part in this car. You know, it will eventually break. We have to actually change some of the parts. You know, there's, you know, the chassis, the wheel. This is a unibody car. You know what I'm talking about? But it has the same component as a regular car when it comes like to the front end of the car, the rear of the car. You know, there's all these ball joints, suspension, lower control arms, all these things they wear out eventually, right? But the electric cars, man, it's a nightmare sometimes, you know. I mean, I don't know if you ever actually driven one of these cars before, because they drive really weird compared to like ICE cars, you know, compared to internal combustion vehicles. They're very weird. Yeah, like here, look, like talking about where to park. You know, I really feel sad. You know, like I really don't want to look like a jerk. You know, you park right in the middle and obstructed the traffic. Like this passenger, I know she's here. She saw me. She saw the car. She saw the car, but because it's a blue car. If it was my car, the Camry should be looking like, oh, they're all black. All cars are black. Hi, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
All right, thanks. Your name? What was your name, please?
Nadia.
Thank you, appreciate it. I think this man should take this spot. That's why I really did not want it to stop right in the middle, obstruct the traffic, look like a jerk. Yeah, because, oh, go ahead, you're too close. All right, let me Yeah, these bus lanes, man, make it impossible to actually drive down here. Hey, Easy Rider. Easy Rider. See Cybertruck right there? Big ass truck, man. It's like a boat. Cybertruck. It's an ugly truck, man. Yes, yes, sir. You know what I have right now? I have licorice. Who likes to eat licorice? Uh-oh. Minute ride. we're picking up from Stuyvesant Town right now. I have a feeling that I'm gonna have a problem picking up this person. I swear, GPS does not know this place. The way I came, because it's two-way traffic, 3rd Avenue from this side. GPS has never suggested to me to come this way. You know, the way I turn, because it's a lot quicker to come this way. Man, it's hot already inside this car. You know why? Because the sunroof on this stupid car. I don't know why they have sunroof on these cars, man. Now the sun is beating down on this roof like crazy. I can feel like the heat in my head. You know, regular car with the roof, insulation from inside, and you got the liner. That all, you know, obstruct actually the sun, right? But this Teslas, they have this panoramic view, which is dumb. I can imagine people that live in like 100-degree weather, like every year, having to drive a Tesla. Damn. It just defeats the purpose. The only thing you could do is just look at the sky, or maybe if you drive in like Midtown New York, you can see basically the skyscrapers. Gear 11. Maybe this, what is it? Maybe this person wants to get on the streak. You know what the streak is? It's really fast taxi. It's like it's a boat. It's a shuttle boat. You know, that take you to Queens, to Brooklyn. Instead of riding the subways and trains, right? It goes on the water, right on the east side. West side also, they have another ferry also takes you to Jersey. But this one I'm going to, it pretty much takes you to Rockaways, to the beach, to Queens. Stuyvesant Town. Hi, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
All right, thanks. Conley?
Yes.
All right. You guys good?
Yep.
All right. Perfect. Oh, you're welcome. I always noticed, Conley, that Lincoln Continental it gets good parking places.
No, he just never moves it. So because it's for 60.
Anyway, any of this synonymous with Lincoln, I'm good for.
Anything with what?
Synonymous with Lincoln, I like it. Lincoln Conley, right? Yeah.
Is that where you're going?
Lincoln
Okay.
Conley? Is that your last? Is that your last name?
No, it's actually my first name.
Conley is your first name. No,
Yeah.
because he added Lincoln
Who is
Conley.
Lincoln Conley? Somebody I don't know.
Lincoln Continental.
No, because I'm saying about like
Oh, got it. There we
Abraham,
go.
like Abraham Lincoln.
Yep. Read Emancipator.
Yeah, it's my idol. Really? Do you hear about
Means in any prosecution.
what they sent everything to the court? Obviously, right?
Yeah, no. What they said was that he's immune from, which still sucks,
Yeah.
any official acts as president, but his personal behavior is not immune. So they're going to have a fight over that too, I'm sure.
Yeah, the vote is 63. That's crazy. It's not good, you know, because it gives any next president to act like a dictator or like a king, basically, right?
Right. As soon as he gets in, if he gets in there, he does by everybody he can, and
He's probably
possibly
gonna
can.
once he gets like if he get a chance to go back, he's probably gonna fire everyone,
Oh,
especially at the Department of Justice.
DOJ, yeah. But the thing is, it's like honestly, every single person you know that says, "Oh, he's gonna win anyway,"
I don't think so. Biden
needs to
maybe.
be go out and vote, go out and vote, go out and vote,
right.
because that's the only way that he doesn't win. Is if every non-Trump person votes, because I believe there are more non-Trump people, but they have to vote.
Right, he's got a fan base.
It's disgusting.
Are you taking the streak? Taking the ferry?
Now we're taking ferry up to just for a ride.
I leave tomorrow back to Arizona.
Oh, all right. Are you from Phoenix?
Tucson.
Tucson. All right.
Phoenix's ugly little sister.
Yeah, Phoenix is the state capital.
Yes, sir.
It's nice. You don't have to come here. Phoenix. It's nice. The only thing is the weather hot. I like the.
He's from here, originally.
Oh, I'm from New York, right? Yeah.
And it's very hot out there.
It's okay. I could deal with the heat than the cold weather sometimes.
I don't know.
I know, I
will say
mean-
that. I will say that's super
anybody tried to sit up in the front seat even though you got scooted up all the way?
Yeah, people they tend to want to. Yeah, I mean, if there's like 4 different people want to get into the car, we have no other choice but to let them sit in the front. But if for some reason these cars are horrible, I mean, they as much as you think, you know, if you look at them, they're spacious, but they're not.
They're not.
They're not.
Tiny and
You know, most of the bottom of this car, part of it is actually battery. That's why it's higher. You sit here and not. But there's the Model Y. It looks like an SUV, although same thing. It does not even have space, you know, to tuck any lockages and store some of this stuff. Sometimes it's not even. There's no space. Enough that you have to deal with having to charge these vehicles sometimes.
How often does it, like, how long does it go in between charges?
They deplete really fast. As a rideshare driver, you don't want to be driving this car.
I gotta ask you, Ben, where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from here. I've lived here pretty much my whole life.
You're in New York your whole life.
Yeah, but my dad is Moroccan. He's from Morocco.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, I grew up here. A lot of people that.
I was supposed to go when I was.
Let's go. I'm gonna give this guy.
Yeah, it's like we'll just give you the right way.
I'm gonna give him right away because they don't sometimes.
I know. It's like.
Yeah, you can go to Rockaway Beach from here.
That's what we're gonna do. I'm on the ferry just down by.
You go to Rockaway?
Yeah, just down by.
It's nice, yeah.
Yeah, that's the beach that all the Ramones were at, right?
Ramones.
It is Rock Rockaway High School.
That's right. Every time I posted something.
Beach
Yeah.
116.
Yep.
Everybody says put the Ramones on or something on
Yeah.
social media.
One of the Ramones just died recently. I think. One of the members.
Not Joe. Not Joe. He was the
As a teenager, I used to hang out a lot there at Beach 116. It was beautiful, but now they changed it. I mean, if you go to Beach 116 Monaco, you're going to see a memorial of one of the American airlines that actually went down. Like right after 9/11, remember? Yeah, it was all Dominican, you know, Irish. They have a memorial right there. That's what I actually Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, it's right up the
But it's beautiful there. I mean, some people that live there, they don't even actually come. I mean, it's a whole different world.
That's 107.
107?
Yeah. Okay, before that. Her last name had a V in it, I'm sure. I would think a model in New York City would look like.
I like that. I like the naked cargo.
Oh yeah, I've only seen him on TV. Thank goodness.
Yeah, he's there. Like even in the winter time, like that.
Oh, we didn't see him yesterday.
I don't think he was there. No, he's probably on vacation or something. You got it. Push it. Yeah. You push and push the door out.
Oh,
You got it. No, you get used to it.
I thought I did.
Yeah, you get. Delicia, take care. I kind of read their mind, you know. I was like sort of a clairvoyant that they were gonna go hit the ferry, right? I mentioned something about the ferry in the beginning before I picked them up, right? They were going to the Rockaways. Man, Rockaway Beach is really nice, but it has really strong current. You know, if you mess around, you'll die, you drown very quick there. If you're trying to play games, you know, so you lose your life there. Easily drowned, man. Rockaways. You don't mess around with the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, recently just 2 kids, they drowned recently, but they were able to find one. They found another, a teenager, and the other one they haven't been able to find. Another short trip. 80th Allen. All right. Yeah, they're doing construction here, holding traffic. I need to pick up a passenger right now. I mean, I don't see no traffic coming this way. Because what they do is, if they have only one lane, is they hold traffic on the other side and they communicate with each other. See, like this guy, they communicate with each other through walkie-talkies, right? And they say, okay, stop the traffic. We're gonna let the traffic go this way, the other way. But now it's taking forever. The guy that was in front of me, he didn't give a damn, man. He just drove by it. Just kept going. All right, see, now he told him, go. Let your traffic go. You know, honestly, I would have backed up and gone the other direction, but it does not make no sense to go the other direction. I'm not sure exit here anyway. You know? Yeah, you know what? I don't want to go that way, bro. But it's a lot quicker. See, they're blocking the street on that side. I can still be able to go this way. See, I tricked them. They're only blocking that part. You know, just by going around the New York Post. That's my detours, man. It pays to know where you're going. Look at that guy. Crazy. Skateboarders, man, bikers, they're insane. Right, welcome back.
skateboarder. Hi, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
All right, what's your name?
We're going to LaGuardia.
No problem. Your name, please?
Cameron.
All right, thanks.
use it as a dash cam.
Have you ever had anything happen where you've been glad you had the recording yet?
Yeah, it's true. You know, you need that dash cam. I have my own car on Uber Lyft.
Yeah.
Also, I drive for Uber Lyft. I have my own vehicle.
Yeah.
And I always have my dash cam, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Things happen. People, they leave. They make false complaints, whatever.
Right.
But again, my camera, actually, that I have on my own vehicle, it records from inside, outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, just want to keep it for insurance purposes.
Yeah.
Because my car that I actually drive for Uber Lyft, we do actually pay excessive insurance policies for these cars. You know, my insurance policies on the vehicles in New York City, they're about like $5,000 a year.
Yeah.
You can't just go and push this insurance from some of these, you know, like Geico, Progressive. They don't offer this insurance.
Yeah.
Because I see in New York as a drivers for Uber Lyft,
Yeah.
we pretty much different than any other rideshare apps around the country. You know, everywhere Uber operates,
Yeah.
because here we go through some lot of requirements.
Yeah. A lot more regulation.
Regulations, yes. Again, passengers again, they make a lot of these false complaints, false
Yeah.
accusations.
Yeah.
They don't know the consequences of reporting a drive, making false complaint, because automatically you're put out of work.
Yeah.
And obviously they put you on hold, and investigation.
Yeah.
Just like sometimes they go like, okay, my driver was drunk, my driver this to me, whatever.
Yeah.
And then just for them to actually get reimbursed for it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. That's tough.
Robert has his own camera also.
Yeah.
It goes from inside to outside.
Yeah. That's nice.
This goes to the cloud.
Yeah. Is Rebel New York City only?
Only, yeah.
So I'd never seen it before I was here.
Only New York so far, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they were here initially as rental scooters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it.
Scooter rentals.
Yeah.
They had these electric
Yeah.
scooters, right?
Yeah.
And then they decided to rely on the scooters, and they transitioned to rideshare at this point.
Yeah.
But 3 years ago, yeah. But they don't really have enough cars. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, back to LaGuardia. All these LaGuardia, JFK, freaking man. Once I turn like independent contractors with these people, I'm gonna be making a ton of money with them. Honestly, they just send me a text, right? Because I work with them 3 days a week, and sometimes I make like $500 after tax. Only 3 days, because some people are generous, and if you rent the service, they tip you. You know, honestly, just yesterday they sent me an email with like almost $73 with a tip. I was like, damn, that was only 2 days of the tip. Yeah, because every other 24 hours they send you, you know, like the email with the tip, how much you got the tip, how much tip you get during like each shift, right? And I was like, and now this just sent me text. They told me, look, they told me, look, if you were independent contractor now, you would have made twice as the amount of money that you made last week, which is, I could be making almost like, that's what the text it says right here. I just got it, you know, as soon as that, because they keep sending me texts, because since now they want us to convert into independent contractors, right? And every like the end of the week, they send you text. They say, okay, this is what you were supposed to be making if you're independent contractor, right? Because they give you like upfront pricing for all the trips, and all the trips goes to you 100% if you're independent contractor. And now they just send me text. They say that you could be making. Yeah, they said, rubber support, we estimated you could have earned $814.98 if I was independent contractor. You see that? That's only 3 days of work, because I only work with them 3 days. Imagine if I work full time, right? Because I do knock these trips very quick, fast. You know, instead of even convert to an independent contractor and still make money. You know, just the trip I did to Newark, I think I went twice to Newark today. I don't know. Yeah, you could have earned $814.98 during the week of 6/17/24 if you joined the fair base program. Revel Leasing offer free rental this weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, you know what? They're giving a promotion. That means, and also in the text, they add this, you know, they probably just added today. I never seen it, you know, since they've been sending me this text, right? To tell me to estimate the amount of money that I was gonna make if I was independent contractor, right? And here they're offering like, because now, from now to September, at the end of September, that's when you have the sort of like a window time that they will be charging $10 rental, $10 per hour to rent the vehicle, which is okay. But if you add the, you know, if you one of the person that work like for a week, at least 5 days a week, you're looking at about $500 a week rental, right? That's out of pocket, you know what I'm talking about. But if you do good, I mean, obviously you could cover for your rent, and at the end of the year you could claim that rental as an expense. You see what I'm talking about? Because anything that has to get involved, anything that involved with actually being an independent contractor, you could actually claim everything, even from the mileage. You know, as an independent contractor, you could actually claim everything from expenses, and also you could get 53 cents per mile from the IRS. So, I mean, look, I've always, you know, as an independent contractor, I've never really paid the state. I always get back from the state. The federal, but usually I usually like break even at the end of the year, because I've been doing my taxes on my own. So, you know, you could claim expenses as long as you don't exaggerate. As long as you don't exaggerate, because they will audit you quick, fast. You know, I claim everything, even if in like Uber Lyft commission, because Uber Lyft, they charge us commission. And I know a lot of people, they miss out on that sometimes. You know, they don't claim the commission for some reason. I don't know why, but last year, Uber and Lyft, they charged me almost like $18,000 with the commission. That's how much money they took from me last year. So that commission, you can actually claim it as an expense. Yeah, I get some passengers, sometimes they see me with my phone streaming, right? Because they could see it's not really hidden. And sometimes they ask me if I'm streaming. Honestly, I lie to them. I say no. Because you know why? Literally, they ask you. I don't get, most people ask me, but some they do. Because sometimes people, they don't feel comfortable, you know, being, you know, like on stream, whatever. But the phone is facing the other direction, outside, not inside. So, and then sometimes I hit the chat also, so they cannot see it. But some people, for some reason, they go like, "Oh, are you streaming?" I go, "Yeah." Some people say, "Are you streaming?" I go like, "No, I'm not streaming." I said, no, I don't stream. That's just a dash cam. I said, that's just a dash cam for my safety. Man, that car, Aston Martin, it's a very nice car. The Beetle right there, it's a nice car. You know what it says on that Beetle? It just passed me, right? It says call ahead. Call ahead is a company actually in New York, right? You know what they do? They come pick up like job site, things like that. They come vacuum all that, collect your poop. Yeah, these phone, you know, buffers, man. Look, all I could do is just give it a try, something to do with it, and also I will definitely be able to like get a fresh phone, which does not have any apps, you know, downloaded to it. You know, it's got to be like, you know how phone they're all bloated and they don't work as efficient, right? Unless if you clear everything up. But that's what I'm gonna do. Probably I'll just get another phone. Are you streaming? No, I'm not streaming. Man, I really want to call EB and tell him this, bro. Hey guys, sorry I was MIA for a little bit. I had to take care of some phone call. Things aren't easy, man, like they do look, because you know we all have things to take care of sometimes, and things get complicated, but I already resolved this problem, which is I'm glad. But yeah, I just got, you know, as soon as I stopped, because I decided to take that break that I was supposed to take at the end of my shift just to make phone calls. So, and now basically, as soon as I ended that little break, like it's 10 minutes, I still have another 10-minute break. But as soon as I ended this 10-minute break, they sent me a pickup at LaGuardia. I was at LaGuardia, man. I'm going back to LaGuardia right now. Which is stupid. Yeah, with this trip, basically, it will put me in the, you know, time where I'm supposed to actually end my trip, my shift, basically. Going into Grand Central. This is pretty much almost like, not really rush hours, but it's always rush hours in New York. That guy with the Harley, he's going in and out. He's going in and out. Being very reckless. Here, because there's so much traffic here. You always do shortcuts. I'm a king of shortcuts, man. Grand Central, it's like a parking lot. See that? I cannot go there. You've heard of parking lot? That's what it is. It's illegal to make a turn here, but I'm making a turn, bro. Where are the cops when you need them? The cops when you need them. Man, if you can see to the left, the Grand Central is packed. When you hear that sound, that means that emergency braking on that car, this car is actually on, you know? I'm glad, you know, because I do toggle on the sound just to actually let me know it's basically the emergency braking is on. Because I don't like driving with emergency braking with these cars. It's freaking dangerous, man. Very dangerous. You know, it will stop. Bam, quick. I mean, you could because you're not expecting it when the car stops sometimes. You see what I'm talking about? That's the problem. And they think it's a safety. It's not a safety, man. You literally, you know, you have the car stop and someone behind you following you so close, you get rear-ended fast. Fast. It's fucking sad, man. These robots, they want to control us. Oh, okay, so it's cool because this trip is basically taking me to the direction where I'm gonna end my trip, my shift there. You know, so like, but 3:30 I get there exactly, but it all depends on traffic. So. Fucking phone, it buffer whenever it wants. See, now I'm underneath the garage. This is where it's supposed to buffer, right here. That was fast. Go. Hi, how's it going today? Your name?
Alex.
Alexandria? Oh, no problem. It's on, right? Let me see, because I know this the rear needs to be turned on. Yeah, I'm gonna put it high for you.
Right. My plane didn't have air conditioning.
No, in the
It
plane?
wasn't working.
No, yeah, something wrong with that plane.
Yeah.
Glad you made it home.
We're delayed.
I mean, if the plane does not, it's pressurized, but obviously if there's this is not working in the plane, that means there's something wrong with that
Yeah.
aircraft, right?
Yeah, I think there's like there are multiple systems and one of them is working.
Yeah.
But do you know how to fix?
Yeah. We just have to deal with AKB. It's nice. Huh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna snooze back.
Oh yeah. Just relax. Can't imagine like getting out for a plane, you know?
It's been a long day.
Yeah. Eventful day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, honestly, I don't want to go to right because it would
No,
take
I know.
forever.
I used
Yeah,
to drive one
yeah. Like these people, like you see, I know, I admit that I'm breaking
time. Yeah,
the
but
rules
they
here,
think
right?
that-
But these people,
It
like
must
if
cause
it
the
was,
accident.
yeah, if he come in front of me, I'm gonna let him go. I'm not gonna be trying to resist. But they literally they want to get into an accident.
Well,
It's
they
tough.
gotta fix this exit. It's always like
What
this.
about white is the
It's
worst?
the lights. They need to fix them.
Yeah, white is the worst. Like the next exit, because here,
Oh yeah, that is
Yeah.
the worst. But
Yeah.
this is always backed up too. But this is because of the light.
yeah, here at this point, I want to go a little local, right? So that way I could get on Williamsburg West.
Yeah, because if you drive by through, you drive down by the Barclays exit.
Yeah, yeah. And,
You don't want to wind up in a Flatbush.
yeah, for some reason, sometimes cops they stake out there. You know, they sit right there by right at the end of the exit. Like if you're trying to cut off, like I did.
Oh yeah,
they
because
pull you over.
everyone always does that there.
Yeah. I feel bad, you know, but I mean, honestly, it's just the nature of this job.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're from the Midwest?
No, I'm
Oh.
from the Northeast.
Oh,
I just moved to the Midwest.
Midwest, right. So, what was you said? You never heard what?
A car horn. I haven't heard a car horn.
Since you came here now?
No, yeah. They in the Midwest, no one uses their horns. It's great. They think it's very rude.
It is rude, honestly, yeah.
But like
There's-
here 3 minutes. It's funny.
Yeah, there's no sense of beeping your horn unless if there's a danger.
Yeah, if it's a,
Yeah.
but it just fits me
Oh, some people sometimes rush. They think about doing, like beeping their horn. They're gonna get there faster. It's impossible, especially here in New York.
my driving instructor here, because I learned how to drive in the city.
Yeah.
He told me to always block my horn before I go through a light because of the pedestrians.
Oh yeah, they keep walking
I'm
through.
like, that's different than like blasting your horn, but
Yeah, definitely. If someone is not paying attention, whatever, because you know how people sometimes like we all are,
Yeah.
like distracted with odd devices, things like that.
yeah,
And some people literally they look at the phone and crossing the street,
yeah.
which is pretty much dangerous.
These Teslas are a little bit different, right? Than like
Definitely, I think you're
the quality a little different.
different. Yeah, it's worse quality. I'll
Yeah.
tell you the truth.
It's
Yes.
definitely more like
You got.
utilitarian.
I think you wanted to drive this car to see how weird these cars are.
Yeah.
They.
You know, my friend was on.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. They drive different than regular cars. If you're not paying attention, you could
Sensor.
clearly the car would just veer to a different direction itself.
Yeah.
Although I turn all these settings off because
Still.
it just still it will drive kind of weird. And the worst thing that I hate about this car, it's called phantom braking. It's emergency braking.
That's
It's
what I heard.
yeah, it's all in these new cars. But there's literally the car has these infrared cameras around the car, right? Yeah, and it sees anything very close, it'll stop
Yeah.
very quick, fast on its own.
Yeah. My car does that, and I hate it.
Yeah,
I try to turn it off.
but your car is new. Your car is the new car, right?
No, it's like 5 years old.
Okay, it's a newer car.
Newer, yeah.
Newer, yeah.
And I can turn it off, but sometimes I like.
And by
turn it back
default,
on.
it goes back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing here. By default, it goes back on. It's a very violent, Like
Yeah.
if you actually, someone is closing in on you from behind and you stop very quick, you will get rear-ended quick, fast.
And I can feel it when it does it. My brakes, they're really
You can feel-
bad, my brakes.
Right, yeah. I drive this car as a regenerative braking, like without the brakes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it helps a little bit. That's the only thing I like about this car, and also the brute force, because
Yeah.
they're building fast these cars.
Yeah.
Unlike any production car.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, because you can accelerate really
quickly, fast. Yeah. Although Revel we work for, they actually limit the car to 70 miles an hour, which is defeat the purpose
Oh,
of
yeah.
driving a car as fast.
Mm-hmm.
And it only you only limit it at 70 miles an hour.
Right.
It's really sad. I mean, they have that sort of a safety within the software.
Especially in the city.
Oh yeah, no. Just, I mean, what I meant, like if you have like kids or anybody that drive this car,
yeah.
that means you could basically limit them to certain speed, so they cannot drive the car out faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's set up with the key, the password.
Oh,
which is the
okay.
key, yeah, the pin, and only Raven knows the pin, so I cannot unlock it. Yeah.
Interesting.
I like my internal combustion vehicle because I drive for Uber Lyft. I have my own vehicle. You know, I have a camper.
Yeah.
So I work with them about 3 days a week as part time. Two days. Sometimes I show up on Saturday. It all depends.
Yeah, for 6 months I did Uber Eats.
Oh, you did?
I would drive out to Long Island to
Long
do it.
Island to do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think in Long Island it's a lot easier, I guess, probably.
Yeah, it was for me because I didn't like having to like go into apartments. And
But yeah, it's true. I agree with you. I mean, it can be very sketchy sometimes. For you as a female, you know,
Yeah.
doing
it was
Uber
better
Eats.
for me as a female because like, you know, in Long Island I would just drop it off at people's like
Doorsteps,
like their
right.
house.
Sometimes
And-
people they lie about
and
not getting their
honestly,
food.
Parking was so much it was so much easier to double park out there.
Oh yeah, because I mean you're not gonna risk getting a ticket even if you park.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you park in certain places, like in the suburbs, that you should. I mean, you shouldn't worry about getting a ticket. But here, it's crazy. Like as soon as you park your car, you're done.
Yeah.
You're more likely gonna get ticket. What's your best? This
It might be
This-
just as fast to go.
I think this guy's backing up because
Oh,
it's
okay.
clear from here. Yeah,
Oh, good. Okay.
yeah. This mixture.
Cement truck.
The cement truck, yeah, he's backing up. So as soon as it's on green, should be able to
I
shoot.
used to live right there.
Wait, right here?
Yeah, 3 doors away from this Chinese restaurant on this side.
It's
Above-
a busy,
above the
it's a
mall.
busy place on
Yeah,
Myrtle, right?
During the pandemic, I lived
Oh, okay. Well, during pandemic it was quiet,
it was very
right?
quiet.
Yeah, it was quiet.
I was excited because I moved here in December, right, like 3 months before the pandemic. And I was like, oh, I can't wait to live on Myrtle and like go out to restaurants and stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's good about it because you could walk into a store, grocery store. Or something.
Yeah, that was good for
Yeah.
the pandemic. 'cause-
Oh, you could. I was like even walking distance to go to Atlantic Mall,
Yes.
right? Yeah. By the Barclay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a nice neighborhood to walk around and have a dog. So. Like, all these tree lined streets to walk around stuff.
But then you moved a little bit further up.
Yeah, then I moved
by the
across
park,
from
right?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice there too. I think you get to be able to walk, you know, like right into Prospect Park, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now I live in Missouri.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna visit it this week.
They say Missouri, right? Or Missouri.
Yeah, Missouri.
Some people they say Missouri, right?
Yeah. The people who are from there. I'm from New England, so.
Oh, you're from the north, right?
Yeah.
The northeast, right?
Yeah.
Where? Vermont, Maine,
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
So I feel like New York is home.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, anywhere you live within the eastern part of the country, you're like part of the whole.
And I lived here for 12 years.
Oh, in New York,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Yeah, I was in Massachusetts a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Fall Water or Fall something it's
Fall
called?
River?
Fall River.
Yeah.
Fall River. It's amazing how, you know, like this is where it
Were
all
you
started.
there?
Huh?
Were you there for a wedding?
No, we do like dirt bike riding, and we go that far sometime to ride dirt bikes.
Wow.
Yeah, because there's like open tracks and things like that versus in New York. Because I mean, my district are right upstate, but obviously there's a lot of these tracks are getting shut down because of the, they happen to be on private properties and things like that, right? Yeah. So, but some of the tracks are sanctioned or owned by people. That means that it's okay. They're open for races and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's cool.
It's just fun sometimes. Get away from the whole thing.
There's a
See this all
The history.
history, yeah, the history of this country.
yeah, I grew up like half an hour
From Fall River.
Yeah.
Wow, only half an hour.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
But Massachusetts is pretty small.
yeah,
You
it's
can
true.
drive from one end to the other in 2 hours.
Right, you're right.
I didn't know they had a dirt bike event.
Oh yeah, like in the places where it kind of remote, like that, yeah. Because I know some of the guys upstate New York that they live, like on farmlands, and they have their own, like tracks where they ride. Versus me, like I live in the city, which sometimes it's a hassle having to go actually further up to ride.
Yeah.
Versus like the guys that they own lands and stuff like that. They have like backyard tracks, tracks where you can ride. So.
Yeah, it's true. Do you live in, which borough do you live in?
I happen to live in the city.
Oh,
yeah.
you do?
Yeah. But I have, I have a place a little closer to Westchester County.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just never wanted to leave my stabilized rental property. That's
I
the problem.
get that.
Yeah, but sometimes you just get fed up, and at one point, just feel like you wanted to quit New York.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened to me. I was up here in a stable building.
I was, yeah.
It was still very expensive.
Yeah, and I lived in the same building for 6 years.
So you got a good deal.
Yeah, that's the problem. But you know how it is. Some of these pre-war buildings, they're very tiny. My place is very small. Yeah, I moved to the place when it was actually got rehab.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
When it was actually they had to do major rehabilitation to the building at one point. But throughout the years, the building started to deteriorate.
Yeah.
Because they don't maintain the buildings, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you inherit it or did you?
No, I did not inherit it. It's just
You
because
just
I
got
moved
it
there
when
as a teenager.
Nice.
Yeah. I just don't understand some people, they keep moving from place to place. Unless,
That was my mistake.
yeah, no, honestly, unless if you have family, then you have the size of, sometimes you end up having kids, whatever, you have to leave more space. I understand, like, moving to another place. But,
Yeah.
looks the same,
Yeah.
right?
It's only been 6 months. I mean, I actually was here in April too.
Yeah.
So. It's funny, like sometimes, like Williamsburg, I lived there when I first moved here, and now the places I go to, nothing looks the same from 10 years ago here.
Yeah, it's true. That's why I would say, I miss the old New York.
Yeah.
Although, like, obviously we're evolving, things has to change.
Right.
It's really clean and things. I mean, but it is what it is. Oh, so you're gonna be here just like as just a few. I mean,
Just a few days.
yeah, that's what
I'm
I'm-
actually headed to Woodstock though.
Woodstock. Okay, that's what I go. Yeah, that's what I go ride also.
Oh yeah.
Close to Woodstock.
It's
Yeah.
so beautiful. up
Exit
there.
19, right off the
Yeah.
Or I go to Monticello,
Nice.
Newburgh.
Yeah.
Also, I go to Binghamton, New York. Those places where more likely I'd be. During the weekend. So.
Very cool. Well, thank you so much.
Oh, my pleasure. Anytime.
Have a great day.
Take care. You too. Thanks
for
again.
Being a great driver.
Oh, that's nice of you. You're very kind. Yeah. I like
it's
the
great.
people when they compliment me. Yeah, it's actually pronounced. Yeah, in your course. Yeah. You'll get used to it.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Thanks again.
Bye.
All right. Yeah, you know, I picked up this girl from LaGuardia. She's kind of nice, wants to converse, right? It's nice when people want to share conversation with you, right? I don't mind. I usually share conversation with my passenger if they feel like want to converse. No problem. Yes, guys, you know, this is my end of my shift. Actually, I'm being recalled back to return the car. You know, it's amazing. They actually gave me a trip that basically takes me to this direction so I could be called back and then go back to the depot, because the place I'm returning the car to, which is the depot, happens to be only like maybe not even 10-15 minutes from here. So guys, I'm gonna continue with the stream until I get to the depot when I'm gonna return the car, and I'm gonna end the trip, the stream there. This guy has been hitting the car from the back, which is cool. It's a biker. Instead of him stopping, he was banging on the car. So it's suicidal. Some bikers are crazy, man. Literally, you know, I'm trying to avoid the car in front of me, right? But he sees me trying to stay away from the car, right? And he just decided to start banging on the car, but that's his problem. Look, yeah, guys, look, it seems like the same thing yesterday at this time. I had more people come into the stream, right? Yeah, I noticed it yesterday. I mean, I guess most people, they might be at work. They get off work, they wanted to come and you know, like see the stream, but obviously at this point it's the end of my shift. So I really want to thank you guys. I mean, each one of you, you know, that came actually to check my live stream. It's really nice of you. I mean, I do stream. I'm gonna be streaming like at least 3 days a week. You know, it depends, but I'm gonna have to actually get some phone that could basically doesn't lag as much as this phone that I have. My phone actually is all generation 6S and iPhone, so I probably need time for me like pretty much just trade it in and get. I mean, they don't trade in. I mean, any phone carrier would not trade a phone like as old as mine, I guess. But I'm not sure if it would more likely to happen. Yeah, no, I'm being recalled. I don't know, because I cannot tell honestly when the phone, you know, like buffers, whether it's from the phone servers or from the phone, or it just happens to be in certain places with too many people around. I mean, I'm not sure what the case is, but I think it makes sense. Like for instance, if I'm AT&T, right, and I go to places where most people have AT&T service, I think more likely the phone will start to lag. I don't know if that's the case, but I like to have like just like stream with the phone that's not buffer. But I think something, guys, you have to be patient with when it buffers. You just basically want to wait for a little bit for it to go back on, but yeah, no, I mean, look, some people are very nice. I mean, look, whatever the case might be, and if they share conversation, you know, I don't mind talking to them. But some people basically, they come and it's just like, okay, you know, I don't want to be I don't want to be bothered, right? I don't want to be bothered. It's like, okay, fine with me. I really don't strike conversation with the passengers, my passengers, unless if they do. Then I should, you know, it's not a problem. Yep. Going back to launch pad, where I actually started initially, right? Yeah, I've been Hey, where Jonathan C is from? Jonathan C, are you from the New York area, or are you from somewhere far away from? This battery is dying so far. I only have 17% left in this battery. I mean, not the phone batteries, the car battery. 17%. I mean, if it was my car at 17%, I want to go charge the car. I don't want to be driving it. Oh, Tash, yeah, I mean, it's just something, really, it's fun. Been, you know, like something that I really think of every single day. You know, like thinking, I think, eat, sleep, dirt bike every day. While I drive, I still think about it. Oh, Tash, I was buffering. Do you have an electric vehicle? I don't know if you heard me, Tash. Do you have like do you own an electric vehicle yourself? Yeah, no. I mean, look, you could let it deplete one, you know, to like, you know, it's pretty much like if you. Yeah, and I think the more likely if you use level 2 charger, your battery will actually have a longer lifespan. You know, that's what I think. And Rebel, they recommend that you don't need to actually be using the superchargers at all time. Oh, you have the Y Performance, right? So the Y Performance has more range a little bit, you know, like it all depends. Today I'm driving the Model 3 because the fleet that I work for, they have 3s and the Y models. So your performance has more range than a standard one, I guess. Oh yeah, definitely. That's what you need to be using, you know, to charge your vehicle. You want to be using super fast chargers because it will the battery will deteriorate a lot faster, quick, than having to charge at home, right? I mean, it makes sense. I know, and sometimes the battery might not be bad, you know, even if it actually has defect, you know, and most likely it will go bad at one point eventually. You know, it might not be the whole, because the battery has like a cell packs within the battery itself, you know, and it might be only one pack of those cells is bad, you know, then they need to charge, they actually need to be replaced. But if something went wrong with your battery and you take it to Tesla, obviously they will diagnose it and they say, okay, well, you know what, you need the whole battery instead of just replacing one cell, you know? I mean, there's no way for you to know whether the whole battery is bad, is defective, right? They only know because they do have the software to diagnose these batteries. I mean, to diagnose their cars. I mean, there's some third-party people that work on these Teslas, but obviously they don't have the diagnostic software to be able to find out exactly what's wrong with the car. Only certified Tesla mechanics, they could actually be able to find out exactly. They wrote a lot of money to diagnose the internal combustion vehicles, right? But you cannot buy the software from Tesla. Tesla has its own software and they won't give it to anybody except them. So guys, I'm at the depot. You see, this is where we come pick up, drop off the cars. Just want to let you know, guys, I mean, obviously this is my end of my shift, and I would like to really thank you guys for being here. You know, all of you, you know, Dave, Tash, Jonathan C, Ray. There's a couple of people that I'm just kind of sort of started getting familiar with through my my car, my own vehicle. I already told you guys that I have my vehicle on Uber Lyft platform. It's actually parked outside. All I have to do is just drop my car and go work with my vehicle. Really let off. I just kept working basically during the pandemic, and at the end of the pandemic, somebody reported me, and it was live streaming back then, right, during the pandemic. So I'm not sure, because Uber called me, the support, and you know, my feedback from my passenger, but someone reported me that I was reckless driving, right? And all of a sudden I get a email. They say, okay, you know, someone reported you. We heard, you know, you did this and that. Sometimes they don't even tell you exactly what you did, right? But this time they called me directly, and this guy on the phone told you that I was reckless driving. You guys don't have any evidence, you know, to show me exactly whether this is it happened. And the guy on the phone, he says, oh, no, we have evidence for you, a clip of video that you were driving recklessly. And I was like, okay, well, you know what, because at one point they told me, look, we definitely don't want this to happen again. And at one point I just stopped live streaming on Uber platform, you know, because I don't want to jeopardize my account, you know. But I could care less. I really could care less, because I have 5 platforms that I work for here in the city. So if anything happened and somebody submitted another false complaint, the next thing you know, they might want to kick me out of the platform. But you know, I really could care less. I just do due diligence sometimes, you know, and I'm not gonna let the rest of tonight, you know. But yeah, it's just the end of my shift at this point. So I'm gonna park the car, you know, and just plug it in, because that's what I do. I'm a nice guy, you know. When I come in, I go back to the, you know, the superchargers, and I plug in the car for them to recharge it. And you can see, I'm gonna turn things around. You can see once we return the car, what they do is they clean the cars. You see, like in the front of me right there, you can see people actually cleaning up the car, but this car is almost depleted. So when I come here, they found out, because they can see how fast these cars deplete from their end. So this guy, he wants me to go back to the charges. So guys, I appreciate you, all you guys, and I'm gonna talk to you soon. I'm actually gonna be able to stream for you eventually, either Friday or Saturday. All right guys, you take care. Bye.